Hi, YouTube. Sorry, that wasn't an enthusiastic at all. Hi. Hi, YouTube! So happy to see you guys. I think. Hopefully you can see me. Okay, yes. Yay! Okay. Yep, exactly. Yep. Okay. We are monitoring things. Are we? Wait, where's my mouse? Okay, yes. We are monitoring things. Just because, like, I've been told that it's a good idea to at least keep a little bit of an eye on things to make sure that they're actually working properly. But let's switch on over into the game. Okay. So, my earbuds tells me that you guys can hear the game music and me talking. Is that a truth or a lie? I'm thinking it's the truth. I can. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Okay, good. I'm gonna stop monitoring all of the things. I'm gonna only monitor some of the things now. All right. So we're all on the same page. I can now only hear one version of myself talking in my own ear instead of 5. That's a relief. Hang on. Okay, that's better. But now the game is quiet. Alright, now I have to lurk because my tea is steeping and I have D&D maps to make. Ooh, have fun! Thanks for the lurk! Okay. So the big thing that we're doing today is we're starting a brand new game from the beginning. Alright? And the promise is that I am going to not lose my shit. Okay? So here we go.
Hi there, it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
Okay, so we're having an issue already where the audio is wonka-donka.
Dear George, so much
Voice
from my
volume is at
Wisconsin
max.
ski
I'm gonna
vacation.
move music
I
even
arrived
lower.
here at Wickford Castle last night, just
Whoop.
before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are...
Hi there,
Okay.
it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in
How do we
time
think
for my
this?
latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure
I am way
games,
louder
you
than
might want
Nancy.
to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
I feel like I had a gain filter specifically for Nancy Drew.
Hi
Let's
there,
try this.
it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
Okay. All right. I have to accept the fact that Nancy's quiet and I'm loud. We're gonna pick Junior Detective.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle.
I
last
honestly,
night,
I can
just
barely hear
before
her.
a blizzard
Okay,
swept
I
in.
need someone to confirm. Can you hear Nancy's voice?
And the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner, Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter.
I kind of knew that with a Nancy game there would be an amount
He didn't know.
of
Doesn't that seem
troubleshooting
odd? I couldn't
at the
help
beginning.
feeling like there was something he wasn't telling me. This makes me a little nervous.
I
but I'm
tried to make
determined
her
to
even
enjoy
louder.
myself. After
She
all,
is
this
super
a
quiet, right?
vacation,
It's not just me.
I have big plans to explore the castle. That Ezra
Okay,
Whitford,
let me
the
double check
original
if I
owner,
messed up.
must- Dear George,
Voice volume
so
is at
much
max.
for my
Music
Wisconsin
volume has
ski
been reduced.
vacation. I arrived here
See,
at
her
Wickford
voice is
Castle
so
last
loud
night,
here.
just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads.
Hi there, it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level
Okay.
to start off. If you're new to
Am I
adventure
bald,
games, you might want to click
or
the
is Nancy
tutorial
whispering
button first
on
for
this
a few
screen?
tips on how to play the game.
Well, I don't want to turn up the gain anymore in case I blow out our eardrums. Huh. And hump. Okay. We're gonna pick Junior Detective. Hopefully when we get into the game, they're not whispering as much. This is rough. Okay. I was like, I don't want to deal with this spam, but then I remembered I have bots to handle that, so thank goodness. Okay. We're gonna click on Junior Detective.
Dear George, so much for my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old, and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner, Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could contact her, but he said he didn't know. Doesn't that seem odd? I couldn't help feeling like there was something he wasn't telling me. This makes me a little nervous, but I'm determined to enjoy myself. After all, this is a vacation, right? I have big plans to explore the castle. That Ezra Whitford, the original owner, must have been quite a character to have built such an extraordinary place. It's filled with strange, dead-end corridors, for one thing, and I noticed one of the towers is totally different from the other ones. Of course, I'll have to save some time to meet Jacques Brunet, the French ski instructor. Tell Bess she'll be the first to know if he's half as gorgeous in person as he looks on his website. So, George, I guess things never quite go according to plan, but at least this time, the culprit is just a snowstorm. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Now all I need is a mailbox.
Okay, well at least she's talking in a slightly louder tone in-game. Okay. Now, I know what that loud noise is. It scared me the first time we loaded in because I thought I had messed up my audio levels. But it is my broken radiator. So we are going to properly explore this room. All right, we're going to try to avoid all of the errand pitfalls that we always run into, right? So we've got an emote here to remind me to look around and one to remind me to talk to everybody. And I think I even have this little guy. You talked to everyone? I think anybody can do the exclamation mark talk to everyone command. I believe I set it up that way. Okay. We have Wickford Castle Vacation Resort, Locker 310, combination 517. Okay. Let me... Okay, here's what's happening. I'm at the point where it's almost time to start a new notebook. And as a result, I'm really, really eager to like to jump into the new notebook, but there are several pages still left in this notebook. Right, I mean... Oh, there's plenty of pages left. Okay, I'm gonna have to be patient. New notebook coming soon. I forgot that we're a junior detective. We've probably made a note of this somewhere already. But I'm making a note for me. Forgetful me. Okay. Anything else in here that we can look at? No. Okay. We're going to close that drawer. And then we're going to look at other things. Here's our room card. We're in room 205. Wait. How am I not grabbing? How do you... Okay. Was I meant to also click on this place? No. This is not to grab. Okay. Alright. We're getting the hang of it, guys. Room 205. Alright. Now. We had a really good practice with Penelope Pendrick. Because I was determined to not mess it up. Okay, what have we got in our suitcase here? Jeans, a Gap polo t-shirt, looks like a sweater here. This looks like maybe a wrap or perhaps a flannel shirt, and more jeans. A lot of jeans here. Wickford Castle Vacation Resort, Butteridge, Wisconsin. Wisconsin Historical Landmark, number 487. Can we zoom in on any of this? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So I think the key here is to visit the library. Also, while in France, Wickford acquired the majestic library and many of its contents from the estate of Jean Leboeuf. The room is filled with antique books, both French and English. It's worth a visit just to see Marcel Bonnet's famous portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was imported from the Chateau Rochemont. And then there's also some outdoor attractions here. We're located just at the foot of scenic Butter Ridge. In the winter months, guests enjoy skiing on some of the best groomed slopes in the Midwest. In the warmer months, guests love the hike to Butter Lovers Lake. The mountain fields are covered with the region's magnificent wildflowers. Look for ladies' slippers, skunk cabbage, black-eyed Susans, butterfly weed, devil's paintbrush, toad flax, and more. Okay. So the key here is the library. Oh, wait, we can click up here too. Oh, okay. I'm going to come back and read this, though, when there isn't a loud noise in my room. Right, I still will be able to access that stuff. Toiletries and a brush and whatever else. Anything in the drawers? Yes. The castle menu. I think the most important thing on this menu is what? Do they even have it? No. Wait, what happened? I clicked on it, but I'm not looking at it. Oh, it's in my hand. Okay. Can I examine it? No. Alright, Twitch is running ads. I'm gonna continue to look around the bedroom. See if there's anything interesting happening here. Okay, we got the alarm clock, which of course we can use to set an alarm. Phone, which we can use to call our friends. Operator 0. There's a loud noise in my room. Can you help? Okay, that seems not to be working. So we can just hang up. Okay. If we want to call Ned, 1-523-5 554-357. We can ask him what he thinks about the loud noise in our room.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later. Thanks.
Fixing that right now. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully that didn't break anybody's eardrums. Okay, let's try George. Okay.
Hi, you've reached the Fane residence, but no one's home to take your call. Please run 5 laps around the castle and try again later.
Holy mackerel! Okay. Okay. So Nancy was definitely whispering in the intro because those phone calls were loud AF. Oh my goodness. I hope nobody was lurking and napping because, sorry for busting your eardrums. All right. This might be one of those times when I have to ask my husband to pull up the stream so that... Actually, no. I have an idea. I'm going to turn this... Okay, so the timing on this is going to be wonky. But this is the best way that I can do this. So I'm going to call Ned's number again. Okay, let's see what we got in terms of loudness.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later. Thanks.
Okay. I cannot believe how whispery it was. Let's try George now. This is... I knew there was going to be a whole bunch of audio tech rigmarole during this stream.
Hi, you've reached the Fane residence, but no one's home to take your call. Please run 5 laps around the castle and try again later.
Okay, this... Alright, I think that's good for loudness. If anybody thinks, holy cow, that's way too loud, let me know. But I think we're okay, and I'm going to move forward with this setting. And it means that I can't play anything but Nancy for the next few streams, because setting up the audio for Nancy is always such a... Okay, but the long and the short of it is we can't talk to Ned or George or Beth. But we can. Sounds like the radiator is broken. Okay, we can't go further that way. Anything over this way? Sassy Detective, October issue. What I'm really liking is there's always like a really cool little article that's going to give us... Well, no, there's not always a cool little article that's going to give us a hint, but in this case, there is a cool little article that'll give us a hint. Okay. Fingerprinting 101. Using fingerprints to determine keypad access codes by Karen Clausen. When we touch things, some of the oil from our skin is left behind on the surface of the thing we have touched. Our fingertips each have unique patterns on them, and the oil shows or prints this pattern. This is how we get the term fingerprint. When you touch several surfaces with the same fingertip, the oil begins to get used up, so the fingerprint becomes lighter and lighter. The most common method of discovering fingerprints is called dusting. When you brush a light powder over a surface, the powder or dust will cling to the oil left by the fingertip, revealing the fingerprint. Remember, fingerprints will appear in darker or lighter shades depending on how much oil is present. Now, sassy detectives put 2 and 2 together to figure out how to determine a keypad access code. Here's a little test. If you saw the 4 fingerprints below, what order would you put them in, first to last? Will the darkest fingerprint be the first button that was pressed, or the last? So then, what's the code? And I think it is 1735. Okay, so that's a good hint for a future puzzle, which I appreciate. And how do I close this book? Oh, we're trapped in the book forever. Oh, no, I found it. Okay. Anything else? No. And we're going to continue turning around in the room in this direction. Here's a map. Do we get to look at that? No. And there's nothing in the trash can, apparently. Is this the bathroom? Yeah, we can't. Penelope let us use the bathroom. Okay. Out we go into the hallway. So across from our room is this painting of a knight. Will I remember that? I would love to say that I will, but I feel like we all know that I'm not going to. Okay. We need to find a mailbox. So that's our first task. Oh, did I walk right past the stairs? There we go. Oops. Aha, we have a person.
Hello, Miss Drew. Did you get squared away upstairs?
Yes. Thanks, Mr. Egan. Or all square. I just need a stamp to send this letter. Oh, I'm going to do the letter thing. Last time I didn't ask the letter thing and then it just disappeared and I wasn't able to ask it again.
All square. I just need a stamp to send this letter, and then I'll be off to explore the castle.
Well, I can take your letter, but the mail's not going anywhere for a while. It's snowing like there's no tomorrow out there. So explore all you want. Take the grand tour. But forget about the library. It's off limits.
The library. I love that. Okay. So he's got the letter. Off limits? Or sounds like you mean business, Mr. Egan. What happened? Too many overdue books?
Sounds like you mean business, Mr. Egan. What happened? Too many overdue books?
Someone vandalized our historic library. Really turned the place upside down. The owner, Miss Lane, she's gonna be pretty upset.
Okay. Why would anyone want to vandalize the library? When could this have happened?
Why would anyone want to vandalize the library?
I have no idea. I straightened up in there before check-in yesterday and everything was fine. Now it looks like a bomb went off. Books everywhere and somebody hacked a big hole in one of the walls. I locked the place up and called the police, but who knows when they'll be able to get here.
Wow, a hole in the wall? What do you think they were looking for? The police? Was anything stolen? Wow, that's too bad. Well, can you recommend any other points of interest for me to check out? Let's do the police.
The police? Was anything stolen?
I can't tell, but somebody's definitely after something.
What else has gone wrong? Or how do you know?
How do you know?
Well, this Professor Hotchkiss just called me in a terrible flap, saying our room's been robbed. I went up there, but she wouldn't open the door to talk about it. Wouldn't even tell me what was missing. So what's she want me to do about it?
Okay. Hotchkiss's room was robbed. Sounds like you're swamped, Mr. Egan. Is there any way I can help? What strange behavior. I'm curious. I wonder if she might open the door to talk to me.
Sounds like you're swamped, Mr. Egan. Is there any way I can help?
Well, Hotchkiss has a pair of ski boots in the basement. The Frenchman's been working on them for her, but he won't deliver them. Says he's a ski instructor, not a bellhop. I hate to ask this, but if you could grab those boots and bring them up to her, it might smooth her feathers. Sure would smooth mine.
Okay, well that I can do. Okay, see you, Mr. Egan.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Okay, I want to see if I can talk to him about the broken radiator.
Did Hotchkiss get her boots?
Not yet, Mr. Egan.
That's a shame.
Ah, yes, we can. See? Return and talk to the person again. Have you exhausted every dialogue option? Did you exhaust everyone's dialogue? Yes or no? And the answer for me is almost always no. And that's why we have to always go try to talk to people again. Okay, I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses and there's a clanging noise too. Could you check on it for me?
I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses and there's a clanging noise too. Could you check it out for me?
Sorry about that inconvenience, but you're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. I'm the only one on duty while the owner's away. And around here it seems like even if it ain't broke, it still needs fixing. Last time I checked, there were only 24 hours in a day. Sorry, not yet.
Okay, Mr. Egan, I'm sorry. How long have you been working here?
So, how long have you been working here?
A while.
Okay, see ya, Mr. Egan.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Okay, let's see if we have... Ah, dang. We don't have a notepad, even though we're a junior detective. I guess we are... This game precedes having notepads. Okay, so let's snoop around a bit in the lobby, but then we'll go downstairs. Can you handle the view? Wisconsin. Peppercliff Farms. Free tour of the best cheese in Wisconsin. Y'all, I love cheese. Listen, as a quick aside, we're having family gatherings over the holidays, you know, because we're so different from everyone else. And so, like, I don't know why I said it like as if it was some kind of revelation. We're having family. I don't know about you guys, but anyway, I have acquired lots of different cheeses to make a cheese kind of charcuterie platter situation. And the amount of cheese that I have acquired for that is more than none. And I am very excited about that. Okay. Ski, Wisconsin. That cheese is in my fridge right now, whispering my name every time I go near the kitchen. Aaron, come and have me. I'm delicious cheese. You know you want some. Anyway. Anything here? Wickford Castle, 1923. Butter Ridge Ski Resort, Land O'Lakes, Wisconsin. And this says Le Pierre Chateau, the oldest chateau in Lake Pond, Wisconsin. How many chateaus are there? Is Wisconsin known for chateaus? Is that a thing? Okay. Let's go in here and check things out. Nope. Okay. Now I think this is where Hotchkiss sits when you lure her out of her room. Here is a book. Wait. Don't show me a bookcase and then pretend like I can't look at the books, because I know I can look at the books. Okay. Major figures and events of the French Revolution. The storming of the Bastille on July 14th, 1789. Okay, I'm gonna actually make a note of this. Okay, so lounge. I misspelled lounge. I literally wrote long. Lounge bookcase. Okay, so I have major figures and events of the French Revolution. because I know I'm going to have to look up some details at one point. And it would be nice if I had, like I didn't have to go digging around for the book. This is book 2, or volume 2. Okay. So this talks about the storming of the Bastille. It talks about Jean Le Boeuf. Okay, cool. And I believe that's everything that it talks about. Okay, and then there's another book here too, though. This is, oh, book 1 and 2. All right, volumes 1 and 2 are here. Okay, this one talks about Marie Antoinette. A lot about Marie Antoinette. Okay, and about the guillotine. Okay, anything else? No. So let's examine the room some more. We got a nice roaring fire over here. Ooh, another person.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Did you hear what happened? Someone broke into the library and vandalized it. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle. Can you believe it?
Yeah, Dexter told me the library is a disaster area and it's totally off limits. Or why would it be one of us? Well, I mean, because we're snowed in, Nancy, remember? Which one furthers the story better?
Why would it be one of us?
Apparently, the only guests who made it here before the blizzard set in are you, me, and Professor Hotchkiss. And then there's the on-staff suspects. Dexter, our friendly desk clerk, and Jacques Brunet, ski instructor extraordinaire.
What do you know about Professor Hotchkiss? Jacques Brunet? No, let's ask about Professor
What do
Hotchkiss.
you know about Professor Hotchkiss?
Oh my
He
gosh!
loves
Wait till you hear
chicken
this!
drumsticks.
Hotchkiss is this nutty old woman who's always typing and talking to herself in her room. I was walking past her door earlier, and I heard her screaming that her room had been robbed.
You said she's a professor. Do you know what she teaches? Wow, did she say what was stolen?
You said she's a professor. Do you know what she teaches?
I'm really not sure. She just kept wailing, "My theory, my theory." I think she teaches history, or maybe a foreign language. I thought I heard a couple of French words pop out of her mouth. But don't quote me on that either. I only barely passed Spanish in high school.
Habla español? Do you have a theory about all this?
Do you have a theory about all this?
Hardly. I'm just a humble photojournalist covering weird old mansions in the Midwest, and this place is one of the weirdest. Did you know Ezra Wickford, the original owner, shut himself away in here for like 50 years?
I did not know that. You must know a great deal about this place. The other one is, I wonder why he was so antisocial, but I think I'm gonna stroke her ego a little bit.
You must know a great deal about this place.
Not really, but I sure want to get into that tower that came from France. It'd be great for my story. Too bad Wickford sealed it off. Maybe it's his ghost making those creepy noises at night.
Wait, what creepy noises at night? I wonder why he didn't want anyone to go into the tower. Or what noises? What noises?
What noises?
Oh, just your average bump in the night sound effects. It's probably just Dexter trying to spook up the hotel for the publicity. I mean, did we stumble onto the set of As the Castle Turns or what? Well, you probably want to get settled. I wonder what we're going to do with ourselves while we're all cooped up in this place.
So, is that a reference to the message in a haunted mansion? The spooky sound effects at night? If so, well done. I'll let you get back to your magazine.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Okay, and because we have a known history of not exhausting dialogues.
Hi Hi there, how's it going?
Exactly. Exactly this. This is the kind of stuff that bites us in the butt time after time after time after time. But today, we're thinking with our noggins, and we're exhausting those dialogues. I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in weird old Midwestern mansions?
I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in weird old Midwestern mansions?
I guess I should know, shouldn't I? Too bad most of the places I've covered aren't any weirder than imitation butter. I wish you'd hurry up and find it, though, so we can check it out.
Okay. I'll let you get back to your magazine.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Keep me posted.
Okay, and one more just in case.
Hi there, how's it going?
Okay.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Okay, so now I would like to see if there's anything new with Egan, because like I said, my fatal flaw in these games is not talking to everybody enough.
Did Hotchkiss get her boots?
Not yet.
Not yet, Mr. Egan.
That's a shame.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Okay, perfect. Like I said, again, my fatal flaw has consistently been... Okay, so I want to go this way first. Yeah. To see what's what. Right. Okay, so we've got an elevator. Okay. Does the elevator work? Do I trust it? Let's see what happens. All right. What if I try to go up to the first floor now? Yeah, okay, that worked. There's the library door. It's locked. This is the library door. I don't think it's labeled, but I'm telling you that it is. Okay. And then there's nothing else at the end. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Okay, and then the other way to get down to the basement is to go down this. Hang on. What? Okay, sorry. Okay, go down the hallway this way. Got it. Okay, got it. And then there's the stairs that we can go down. And then we're in the basement. There's a lot of doors that are like just, I mean, they're decorative for the purposes of the game, but here's also a breaker box. How do I exit? Oh, here we go. Okay. And then a switch. And we can go down here to the ski rental place, so that's where we're heading. Because we want to talk to Jean Leboeuf, okay? Actually, let's check out the locker area. So our locker was number 310. Five. Uh-oh. Okay, let's... 5. And then 1. I'm going the long way around here. And then 7.
The combination is 517, but it's not working.
Okay, so here's what we're finding. Nancy's internal dialogue is barely above a whisper. But the dialogue when you're talking is loud. So we're just going to let Nancy's internal dialogue be barely audible. Okay. Here are some employee lockers. Ooh. You think I could brute force this combination? I mean, obviously not. There's 1,000 choices. Okay, let's talk to him.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Jacques Brunet.
Oh, right.
So,
Brunet.
what brings you to beautiful Wisconsin?
That's right. Jean Leboeuf is the guy whose painting or tower or whatever got moved from Paris to Wisconsin. That was my bad. This guy's name is Jacques Brunet. Jacques Brunet. Bonjour, je m'appelle Nancy Drew. I'm here on vacation. What's your excuse? Hi, I'm Nancy. I came to ski, but it looks like I'm going to have to find other ways to entertain myself. I told Mr. Egan I would bring Professor Hotchkiss her books. No, her boots. Are they ready? Let's introduce ourselves first. I guess we're being flirty? Maybe?
Bonjour. Je m'appelle Nancy Drew. I'm here on vacation. What's your excuse?
My excuse?
What brings a professional skier from France to Wisconsin? Why not Aspen or Lake Tahoe? Well, this is an awfully long way from the French Alps. Did you come to Wisconsin for the cheese?
Yeah, what brings a professional skier from France to Wisconsin? Why not Aspen or Lake Tahoe?
I am here for Isabelle, mon petit chou. She's an American studying at the university in Madison, and I've asked her to marry me. That is excuse enough to be in Wisconsin, n'est-ce pas? And besides, I am not the first French work of art to end up here.
Okay, this guy is both... He's a delight. He's a delight because he's just so... He's so perfectly characterized. I love it. Okay. So you came halfway across the world for love? That's a fine excuse. So when's the wedding? Work of art? What are you talking about? Sorry, let's...
Work of art?
I'm getting distracted.
What are you talking about?
I am speaking of the Queen's Tower, of course. It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Didn't you notice it when you drove in?
Yes, I did notice. What an amazing feat it must have been to take that thing apart and put it back together. Yes, I think Christy Lane mentioned it to me once. What can you tell me about it? Why is it called the Queen's Tower?
Why is it called the Queen's Tower?
Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the Revolution, that is. A pretty girl should not hear about such ugly things. But tell me, how will you spend your time here, Nancy?
I'm dying to have a look inside that library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything? Oh, I'm just going to wander around and become an expert on this castle. Is there a third choice? No.
Oh, I'm just going to wander around and become an expert on this castle.
I should warn you, Dexter is very protective of this place. He does not take kindly to people snooping around where they should not.
Thanks for the tip, but I think Dexter and I are going to get along just fine. Don't worry, Jacques. The last thing I want to do is get myself grounded.
Don't worry, Jacques. The last thing I want to do is get myself grounded.
Ciao!
Ciao! Not salut! Okay, we have to talk to him
Nancy,
again because we still
comment
need
ça
the
va?
boots. Okay. Dexter told me the combination of my locker, number 310, is 517. I tried it, but the locker won't open.
Dexter told me the combination to my locker Number 310 is 517. I tried it, but the locker won't open.
Dexter must be confused, because I think that is the combination for number 311. Try 311.
Okay. Tell me about these boxes you're making. Do you know much about the tower? About the tower that's closed off? I heard the original owner imported it from France. I'm gonna exhaust all dialogue.
Do you know much about the tower that's closed off? I heard the original owner imported it from France.
It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the Revolution, that is.
Have I talked to everyone? Hi, Owen. I am very much practicing. In fact, I did, when I talked to Lisa upstairs, I talked to her, closed out, and then immediately talked to her again, and there was more dialogue. And I think the same thing happened with Dexter. So I am staying on, like, it's in my mind, and I'm keeping it front of, I don't know, top of mind. Okay, tell me about these boxes you're making.
Tell me about these boxes you're making.
When I am not skiing, I need some other way to express myself. So voila! I make these hot boxes for keeping secrets safe. I'm sure you have many secrets, Nancy.
Yes, of course I do. Let me ask about the boots now.
I need to bring Professor Hotchkiss her boots. Do you have them?
Yes, I fixed her boots. But you should be relaxing by the fire, sipping cocoa, Nancy. Not running errands for Dexter.
Yes, thank you for that advice.
I'll talk to you later.
A bientôt.
Okay, and just because we want to be sure.
Nancy, comment ça va?
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
Allez, bye-bye. Okay. All right. Let's go snoop in locker number 311. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Go. Time for some snooping. Guys, are you shocked that we accidentally opened someone else's locker? I know I am. Okay. Fancy camera. What's this? 30 Noviembre. I don't know how to say 2000. Lisa, mi amiga. ¿Cuánto tiempo sin vernos? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué haces en Wisconsin? Llegamos a Sevilla y fuimos a un hotel de una plaza con grandes palmeras. I, by the way, do not speak. I assume this is Spanish, which, P.S., she said she doesn't speak Spanish. She told us upstairs that she barely passed Spanish. Anyway, I do not speak Spanish or Italian or, I was going to say, or any romantic languages, but I guess French is a romantic language. Anyway, point being, I'm doing my best to read this letter. Mi marido y yo cenamos a las 7. La comida fue buenísima y la bebida también, claro. Después de cenar, fuimos a dar una vuelta por el pueblo. Dimos varias vueltas la calle de las Sierpes y luego nos sentamos en un café. Se lo he dicho a Pedro. Ha habido muchos problemas. Es el quien tiene, and obviously it's hard to see the rest of this. Point being, she lied about not speaking Spanish. My assumption is it's Spanish because if the letters in like Italian or Portuguese or something else, then it's not really a gotcha moment when we go upstairs and say to her, I found a letter written in some language we never even discussed. So, here are several driver's licenses. Helen Karp, Jacksonville, North Carolina. Is Lisa's pie hole a lie hole? Owen, I think it is. I really do. Alina Boyd, Springfield, Illinois. And how dare, oh, okay. Tanya Lee Gooding, Orange Park, Florida. Look, she's even has different haircuts. Okay. And finally, we've got some passports. This one is for Helen Karp, the North Carolina identification. But I like this haircut on her better. I mean, that's not the point, but I do like it. And then Tanya Lee Gooding. She's got the glasses. Okay. Point being, there's more to this Lisa lady than meets the eye. Okay, I think that's everything we can look at in here, right? Let's develop her film. Oh, we can't. Rats. Close. Then we can close this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so he's gone, so we don't have any new dialogue with him. Let's go confront Lisa. Confront! Remember the good old days of when we were playing the seance game and we used to confront people? Okay, don't try to go up the dark stairs. I think you fall down the stairs and you get a second chance out of it. Oop, 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 oop. Okay, no crazy clicking. There we go. In the room, then turn around. She's gone. Okay. Let's okay, that's how you get out of here. He's gone too. Okay, so I guess the only thing we can do now is Hotchkiss. Unless I forgot that snooping is my middle name. Alright, what can we snoop? Pen pals, paper products, steno book, to-do list. Shut down the ski lift, check the emergency generator, get Brunei to fix Professor's boots, check. Refund guests who canceled, snow plows? Try to reach Christie again, change library alarm code, change bulbs in tower, replace filter in vent shaft, keep searching, all caps, get boots back to Prof. We're on it. Check basic circuit breaker. Get dinner orders for guests. No, that says from guests. But anyway. Was that the only thing I could look at? Okay. Can I go in that room? Okay, no, I cannot go in that room. That room is off limits. Or at least for now. Okay, let's go upstairs. What room is Hotchkiss in? Did they tell us? I know it's not on this end. Okay. So that's the dark stairs, which we don't want to fall down. So I think you have to walk in to leave, right? Yes. I remember that. Okay. There's the elevator. Oh! Did it break? Okay, so the elevator is still working at this point. I mean, I don't trust it, so I want to get out. Okay. Sounds of typing. That's promising. I think they come from this room right here. Do they? Oh, it's this room. Okay.
Yes, hello. Is that Jacques with my boots?
Actually, it's Nancy Drew, but I do have your boots. Professor Hotchkiss, my name is Nancy. I'm sorry to hear that your room was robbed. Could I ask you a couple of questions about the incident? Let's just tell her I have her boots.
Actually, it's Nancy Drew. But I do have your boots for you.
Oh, good. Boots, fine. Thank you, thank you. Everything is fine. Just leave the boots at the door, please. Yeah. Oh, and it seems I'm out of change. I'll just have to tip you the next time, Mandy.
It's Nancy, and I'm happy to leave the boots. But if you're not too busy, Professor, I'd like to introduce myself properly and ask you a couple of questions. No tip is necessary, Professor Hotchkiss. I don't actually work here. My name's Nancy Drew. I heard your room was robbed, and I'd like to find out what was taken so that Mr. Egan can report it.
No tip is necessary, Professor Hotchkiss. I don't actually work here. My name's Nancy Drew. I heard your room was robbed, and I'd like to find out what was taken so that Mr. Egan can report it.
Everything's under control, dear. Nothing to report. Thank you for my boots. My poor feet have been feeling so exposed.
Are you trying to convince me that you are going to tromp around in these inside your hotel room? Ma'am. Okay, she's not answering. Nice. Oh. Did she grab her boots just while I was turned around? What? Lady! Okay, I'm done. Sorry, wrong button. Alright, let's go. We're still snooping around in here. What's this? Did you guys hear that banging? Almost like a bump in the night, if you will. Ooh, upstairs. Where do they lead? Dead end. I think Nancy said dead end, but she said it like this. Dead end. Okay. Nancy's the ghost in this game.
I've hit the wall.
I've hit the wall. Okay. Where's my room again? 205, right? Oh, Lord. All right. Help! I can't find my room. Hang on. Did I write it down? Room 205. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. Like, oh my god. Okay, still having a problem with my radiator. Okay. You know what? Let's see if I can phone a friend. 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 4 3 5. Ned, are you home?
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later. Thanks.
Oh. You can't hang up, by the way. 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 2 5 8 3. Okay. Because I need to tell them about talking to Jacques René.
Hello?
George,
I knew
it's
it.
Nancy.
Great timing, Nancy. Bess and I were just saying how we wish we were out on the ski slopes with you. Hang on, I'll get her to pick up the other phone. Hey, Bess, our favorite detective's on the phone.
Hey, Nancy. How's the vacation?
The vacation. Guess you haven't gotten my letter. Literally. What, did the letter I sent you an hour ago not arrive yet? Anyway, let's let Nancy read this.
I guess you haven't gotten my letter. Not only do I have a blizzard on my hands, but I may have stumbled onto another case, too. The castle library was vandalized, and one of the other guests says her room was robbed.
Boy, oh boy. Have you searched the library for clues yet?
Well, that's the thing. Dexter Egan, the caretaker, says it's locked up and off limits until the police can get here. But who knows when that'll be.
That's funny, Nancy. I didn't know the phrase off limits was even in your vocabulary.
Seriously, though, don't you think that your dad's friend, Christy Lane, would feel better knowing that you're on the case, at least until the police can take over?
She's right, Nancy. I mean, who knows what this Egan guy is all about anyway? Sounds like you're just gonna have to find an alternative entrance to that library.
Here I go again. Just hope I don't have to slide down the chimney.
And what about this robbery? Who got robbed?
I'm not sure. The guest's name is Professor Hotchkiss. I think she's a bit eccentric.
You mean weird?
Nutso?
A few sandwiches short of a picnic?
Okay, you guys. I just mean that I'm not sure how reliable her testimony will be.
Yeah, but she'll probably tell you something important, whether she means to or not.
Okay. So first things first. Did you notice the way that Beth name dropped Christy Lane? I don't know if your dad's friend Christy Lane blah 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 blah, which was kind of weird. Owen said Nancy doesn't want to be Santa. How unseasonal of her. Well, you know how it is. Maybe she's afraid of getting stuck in a chimney. Okay. Professor Hotchkiss. Oh my goodness. There's a lot to talk about. Okay. I met my ski instructor, Jacques Brunet. He sure is French. I met this woman. This nice woman, Lisa Ostrom. But I already know that Lisa's a liar, so I think that's funny. I'm trying to meet with Professor Hotchkiss to find out what was stolen from her room, but she won't open her door to discuss it. You guys, I've heard these awful screeching and banging noises at night. Ladies, I need inspiration, brain juice, a hint. Okay, you two, I'll talk to you soon. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, so let's go through them. Let's start with Jacques Brunet.
I met my ski instructor, Jacques Brunet. He sure is French.
Ooh la la, those accents should be illegal.
I hate to break it to you, Bess, but he's engaged.
Now there's a real crime.
Right, Bess. Humanity is devastated.
I love the idea that Beth, way over in wherever they live, is like, oh no, some single guy in Wisconsin isn't single anymore. Rats. Like, she was planning on dating every individual man in all of the United States. And now that this one guy in Wisconsin's engaged, it's like, look, come on, man. Okay, Lisa Ostrom.
I met this nice woman, Lisa Ostrom.
What's her deal?
She's a photojournalist doing a story on the castle. She sure got me curious about that tower.
Oh yeah? Does she know where the entrance is?
I don't think so.
Well, keep an eye on her, Nancy. Those photojournalists are born snoopers, you know.
George, are you suggesting that Nancy is a second-class snooper? You're going to give our friend a complex.
Oh, right. Like Nancy doesn't know she's the Prime Minister of snooping.
I'm the Prime Minister of snooping. I'm trying to meet with Professor Hotchkiss. Blah, blah,
I'm
blah,
trying to meet with Professor Hotchkiss to find out what was stolen from her room, but she won't open her door to discuss it.
That's odd. I wonder what she's so nervous about. I'll bet she's hiding something in her room.
Like what, Bess? The elephant that trampled the library? She's probably just a little freaked. I mean, if her room really was robbed, you'll find a way to make her trust you, Nancy. I'll bet Bess's last slice of pizza on it.
Hey.
Ooh, is that a hint? You guys, I heard these awful screeching and banging noises at night.
You guys, I've heard these awful screeching and banging noises at night.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, all right. Lisa Ostrom's heard them too. They sound like they're coming from the belly of the castle.
Maybe the castle has a bad case of indigestion.
Oh,
Seriously, though, have you searched the castle? Maybe it's the library vandal doing more damage.
I agree with Bess. Wait till the sounds start again and then follow your ears. But don't forget, there's more to Ezra Wickford's castle floor plan than meets the eye.
Hear that, Nancy? She agrees with me. I think I'm going to faint.
Okay, you two, I'll talk to
Okay,
you
you
soon.
two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, Nancy.
See ya!
Okay, let's see if we can talk to Dexter again, because I sure would love to unlock him telling us to get tools and fix our own radiator. I believe we can do that. Radiator. Sorry. I got a little... Sorry. Oh, whoops. We're not allowed to get upset today. I think I'm supposed to get in the elevator and make it break. I think that might be a require... Oh, maybe I need to press the call button from in the basement? I feel like there was something... That was like something that that unlocked another task or something like that. And I think I want to trigger that. Perhaps. Okay, let's try calling the elevator. And then try riding it up, I guess. I think, maybe? Okay, let's go. Oh, I definitely want to ride up to the second floor. No, it worked. What? I thought the elevator... I thought at some point I'm supposed to fix the elevator. Aha! I am now stuck in the elevator. Oh no.
It's stuck.
Okay. Nancy, do you think that... Aha. Why? Okay. What, am I just trapped here? Oh, okay. No. I was like... I was like, there needs to be some action on my part. Okay, we got it though. Okay. Let's find the stairs. Are they this way? And then I think maybe we can talk to Dexter Egan. Perhaps. Mayhaps. No. Okay. Is everybody unavailable for chatting at this point? No biggie. We'll fix it. Okay. So the elevator is now officially broken, right? Okay, perfect. So we did successfully break the elevator. He is definitely gone. Ooh! But we'll steal his paintbrush. Okay. Are we able to, like...
It's like the North Pole out there.
All right. We're not going outside now. I feel like there's a sauna and I don't have an opportunity to get locked into it, and that's a bummer. Okay. Elevator reset did not work, and I think it's because I have to do this first. So what do we got here? 1, 2. Wait, does it say words? Okay, that shut off all the lights. No. All right. This seems like it says number 2, 1, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That didn't make any kind of noise. And Nancy didn't say anything, so I messed that up somehow. Okay, let me try it again. Okay. It's fine. Alrighty, let's try this again. One. Do I have to do both of these? 2, 3, 4. All right, well, never mind. We'll figure that out later. All right, let's see. I mean, we can go check if that somehow worked without giving us any kind of indication that it worked. Oh, it did work. Huh. Okay. Well. Let's go. Actually. What are the strange sounds from below?
It's stuck.
Right. Because this is in the way anyway. Okay, let's go up here. And then over here. And in here. And then through the vent. Oh, you can't go the wrong way. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to climb out of here. No! Oh my gosh! Hurry! And then climb back in here and hide.
Okay, I hear you.
Okay, Dexter, what are you doing over there? Boop, beep, beep,
Darn
boop.
you crazy old man. I know you hid that thing around here somewhere.
Hello? Hotchkells?
The least you could have done was left me a hint.
Nice to meet you. Did I pronounce that properly? Hotchkells? Hotchkells? I think it might be a play on Hotchkiss, but I don't know. Like the fact that you're here. Hotchkells, the queen herself. Oh. I'm amongst royalty. I'm honored. Okay. Let's climb out of the vent. Yeah, play on Hotchkiss plus Kels. Like Kels. Got it. Hotchkels. Kelsey. Hello. Oh, we're having an ad. Okay, well, so in that case, let's pause for a moment. This seems like a good time to save the game anyway. So we're gonna save over one of our old saves. How do we do this? Your game has been saved. Right, but I wanted to change the name of it. Okay. Library first visit. Then it's going to be like, yeah, that's way too many letters and you're not allowed to save that. Yep. Okay. Really? What am I messing up here? This Nancy is one of my faves. I will tell you that I have not played very many Nancys, so I have definitely played the... Okay, so I've done Secrets Can Kill, the remaster. I've done that one twice. I have done the Stay Tuned for Danger. I played that one once. That one infuriated me. I played Message in a Haunted Mansion, and other than the Tangram puzzle not working on my modern system with my modern mouse and having to like do a bunch of changes to my mouse settings, that one was really good. Obviously right now we're playing Treasure in a Haunted Tower. Treasure in a Royal Tower. I have also played I played the one with the whale watching, Deception Island, I think it's called. I've played one that featured a like a carousel horse. And I've played one where I was at a remote cabin. I think it's the wolf one. Icicle Creek, maybe? Anyway. I've probably played Nancy Drews way back in the day when they very first released 20 years ago. And I don't remember those at all. I have no memory of playing them, but I know that that's the kind of game I would have been playing back then. So I am on a mission to play every Nancy Drew game in order. And it's slow going at first because major skills issues. I have a real hard time remembering that I need to talk to people over and over and over and over again. I have a hard time remembering that I have to go research the same place because something new might be there, or something might be different, or something might be unlocked. I have a very hard time remembering to look everywhere, really look everywhere. That's something that I consistently neglect. And then I'm like, I can't figure this out. And then it turns out that it was in the first room you ever went in, you didn't bother looking at everything. And so that's why you missed 75% of the clues, and now you're stuck. So, Hotkill says, I'm so excited for you. The skills issues thing is so relatable for me. I will say this. I am practicing. I have a command to remind me to go talk to people over and over and over again. I have also I'm write myself notes now instead of just relying on I'll remember that. And I am not playing. I am playing on Junior Detective. So I have access to hints, and when a checklist is available, I'll have access to a checklist and all that kind of stuff. So I'm being carefuler to take things slower and easier. Oh, and I gave myself permission. If a puzzle is too hard, I'm having too much trouble, or I'm stuck, it is totally fine to look up a walkthrough. It is better to look up a walkthrough than to sit here getting angry and frustrated and mad at the devs and blaming the game. Okay, so we've got True Stories Behind Famous Portraits, which is a book in the library. So I'm just going to make a note of that. In library. Chessboard table. And the book is called True Stories. Hi. Famous Portraits. You need a ride home, I guess? Okay. Hang on a second. I wonder if Jason's... My nephew just walked in. I'm maintaining his privacy while also figuring it out. Oh, shoot. So you texted me way long ago and I ignored you. My bad. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I just need to double check if I can get a ride for my nephew. I will be back. Hello. Oh. Well, I mean, they're full of cats. Cats really do like them. A ride has been acquired for my nephew, and he may or may not chat with me for while I'm playing. And if he does, it is what it is. Okay. So anyway, True Stories Behind Famous Portraits by C.B. Brown. Okay, so this portrait here, is this inside of this castle that we're in? This portrait? Marie Antoinette. Of the many great portraits painted by Marcel Bonnet during his career, none has fueled more controversy and gossip than this portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was completed only months before the revolution broke out. It all began when King Louis XVI, Marie's husband, commissioned an opulent jeweled tiara for her birthday. Set in the tiara were a ruby, an emerald, a sapphire, and a 32-carat diamond, bigger than any diamond ever before worn by French royalty. Marie was horrified by the tiara's extravagance and refused to wear it. It is even rumored that she referred to it as my crown of ruination, though no one knew what she meant by this. When it came time to have her portrait painted by the master, Bonnet, Marie insisted in posing away from the palace at Versailles in the tower room of the Chateau Rochemont, where she often visited to escape the growing turmoil in Paris. Further, the queen refused to be painted wearing the tiara. King Louis was furious, but Marie would not budge. She chose to ornament herself with a purple rose instead. Not just a flower, but a symbol of her willful defiance of her husband's wishes. When the portrait was finished, she gave it to the Rochemonts in appreciation of their loyal friendship. Shortly thereafter, the revolution erupted in full. When Marie Antoinette and her husband were arrested, the queen refused to reveal the whereabouts of the tiara. Even after her execution, neither the tiara nor the magnificent jewels it contained were ever found. To this day, speculation and heated debate continues about what became of the crown of ruination. The painting is now in the hands of a private American collector. Okay, I'm just going to write down purple rose in case that's important to me. Purple rose. And I'm also writing down crown of ruination. What a name for a tiara. Okay. Alrighty. Anything else interesting happening here? We got a chessboard. Spilled wine. And a knocked over lamp. There's a harp. Look at that. A harp. Imagine. Oh, there's the painting. There it is itself. What am I meant to be noticing that I've zoomed in on this painting? Is it the direction her eyes are looking? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Who knows? Anything else? There's the hole in the wall. Okay.
Sure is dusty.
I'm gonna collect some of that dust. You never know when I might be able to use some dust. An atlas of the United States. J. Putnam. Okay, so Wisconsin 45 and 90. And we got a bunch of information about Wisconsin. The capital is Madison, or as Jacques Brunet says, Madison. Organized as a territory in July 4th, 1836. Entered the Union May 29th, 1848. Nicknamed the Badger State. The motto is Forward. State symbols. The flower is the wood maple. The tree is the The flower is the wood violet. The tree is the sugar maple. The bird is the robin. The animal is the badger. The wildlife animal is the white-tailed deer. I did not know badgers were not wildlife. Domestic animal is the dairy cow. Insect, honeybee. Beverage, milk. Song, on Wisconsin. Dance, polka. Symbol of peace, the mourning dove. Okay, but anyway, I think 4590 is what we need to know. Anything else here? Why can't I read these letters or these notes? Game. Okay. No. Oop. Okay. What? I want to look at the boat. Let me see the boat. Guess I'm looking at this book instead. The Diary of Hans Axel von Fersen. Oops. Guess I didn't want to read it after all. Hans Axel von Fersen, 1755 to 1810, was a Swedish-French soldier and diplomatic agent who became a close friend of Queen Marie Antoinette during the early 1780s and went on to work for the counter-revolutionary movement after 1789. After Antoinette's execution in 1793, von Fersen wrote about her every year on the anniversary of her death until his own death in 1810. Many scholars have concluded that he must have been in love with her. His diary recounts his political movements during this time and provides us with valuable historical insight into the political climate in France at the end of the 18th century. Okay, so I am just simply going to write this near boat and the name of the book. Hans Axel von Fersen diary. Okay, so if I need to come back and read this in more detail, I can do that. Thanks to the fine scholarship of Melissa St. John at the University of Michigan, this significant historical document has been uncovered and translated into English. Okay, cool. This is my way of not getting bogged down by reading every book, because that is something that I tend to get sucked into, but then I Hotchkiss reference, you guys. I tend to get really sucked into reading every single thing, but I don't remember any of it, and I get confused of where I read what, and so rather than reading everything, I am going to be picky and choosy about what I read, but also make a note of where I found books so I can come back and read them as needed. So this is Purple Hearted on the floor by the plant. Purple Hearted Queen. And this is Hotchkiss's book. Okay. This one we're going to read because Hotchkiss is a main character of this story. I love that the little drawings, like these are so cute. Okay. Traditional history books have seldom mentioned it, but there is ample evidence that Marie Antoinette's favorite color was purple. This is not an insignificant fact, as some might think, but one that may offer great insight into the character of a queen who, I believe, has been hastily and unfairly judged, both in her lifetime and up to today. Purple is traditionally considered to be a color of majesty or royalty, but this does not mean that it is merely a color of wealth and power. On a deeper level, purple symbolizes loyalty, dignity, wisdom, and truth. When Marie had her portrait painted by the master Marcel Bonnet, she chose to pose holding a purple rose instead of wearing the extravagant diamond tiara that King Louis XVI had given her. She knew that it would be insensitive to wear such a tiara at a time when the French masses were starving and angry. By choosing the rose, Marie acted with wisdom and loyalty to her people. As one of the last acts of her short life, Marie chose to wear purple slippers for her walk to the guillotine. Convicted of crimes for which she never confessed, crimes that were never proven. Marie accepted her death sentence with resignation. However, as she walked to meet her death in her favorite purple slippers, she expressed her unshakable dignity and her silent protest as to the truth of her innocence. Like, the story here is a very somber tale, and then we have these cute little clip arts. I love how much Hotchkiss is a fan of Marie Antoinette. I do like that. Okay, so what have we got here? Anything? Like, that book is tantalizingly open there, but you can't get in there. Same on this side. Here is a ship in a bottle. I don't know how relevant that is. And here is a globe, and if I click on it, right? So was it 90? Yes. Awesome. Okay. And now we have one of these. Is this called a sextant? Anyway, but there's a note here. I am gonna, you know what? I'm gonna take a picture of the entire page. I'll move my cursor out of the way. Whoops. I didn't even open the camera app. I was just a clumsy fool. But anyway, here we go. Okay. So now I've got a photo of this to refer to. Sextant. Code. -15, -10, -5. I don't even know if that's really a sextant, but anyway. Check photos on phone. There, I have a note to myself. It looks like it says cheek photos on phone, so that's funny. Okay. All right. Is there anything else? Or just that note? Okay. Looks like there's nothing else. So close this. And then... No. Move this way. Anything here? Okay. A sly rabbit will have 3 openings to its den. I wonder what that means. Are there 3 ways to get into the tower? Don't know. All right, we wrote that down. Write that down. And then, can I look at the bell? Is that a bell or a fireplace? Is it a fireplace shaped like a bell? So weird. Okay. But anyway, there's nothing to see here. Okay. And I really absolutely cannot see in this hole here. Okay. I believe you. Okay. Alrighty. So now let's check out what the code is. Okay. Oops. Okay. 3*72. Okay. So we know the code is 3*72, so if we ever need to use it, we can use it. 3*72. How likely am I to forget that? I mean, at least I think that the stuff stays on it, but it didn't. So can I conceivably leave through this door? I can. Can I get back in?
It's locked.
Right, I don't have a key.
It's locked.
Huh. Okay. All right, let's get in here. Can I climb into this on this floor? Not really. Ooh, wait. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I have a sneaky idea. If I do this. No, that's not gonna work. Huh. Okay. I think I know how to do what I want to do, and I can't do it yet. I have to have a key. Okay. So, forget about this for now. Can I talk to any people who I haven't been able to talk to so far? Why did I take the elevator down just so I could
It's
then
too dark. I should take the elevator. It's too dark.
Okay, yeah.
I should take
Sorry,
the elevator.
Nancy. I was thinking, why did I take the stairs when I could have taken the elevator? And Nancy also was thinking that. Okay, still can't talk to anybody here. Still can't talk to anybody here. Is it time to set an alarm? Well, she's not typing anymore. Did I not? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Sorry about that. Let's go back to my room. Which is this way. Accessing the rooms is a bit touchy for me. Like, I'm finding it a little bit stressful. Oh, that's right. We still have the issue of the loud whatchamacallit, which means I can't sleep. Huh. Okay. Can we talk to my friend? 1, 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5. I snuck into the library.
Hello?
George?
And Bess too. What's new, Nancy?
Ladies, I need inspiration. Brain juice, a hint. Okay, so there's
Okay, you two.
no conversation.
I'll talk to you
there.
soon.
Bye.
Let's try calling Ned. 1, 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 7. Are you home from school yet, Ned?
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Well, you're a sound for sore ears. Bess called me and told me your vacation is rapidly turning into another mystery. So who do you think the vandal is?
I really don't know. It would help if I could at least imagine a motive. But why would anyone want to vandalize a beautiful old library?
There must be more to it than meets the eye. Sounds like you better find a way to get in there and take a look around.
Thanks, Ned. If only I had found a way to get in there. Okay, apparently this castle's tower used to be a hangout for Marie Antoinette.
Apparently, this castle's tower used to be a hangout for Marie Antoinette.
Who's that? Ezra Wickford's wife?
Are you kidding? Marie Antoinette was a famous queen of France.
And she used to hang out in Wisconsin?
No, silly. The tower was originally part of the Chateau Rochemont in France. Ezra Wickford fell in love with the tower and imported it to Wisconsin.
And Marie didn't want to come along.
Well, that would have been pretty tough for her, considering... Ned Nickerson, are you pulling my leg?
What do you mean, Nancy?
You know very well that Marie Antoinette was beheaded in 1793, don't you?
Well, yeah. I guess I read something about that when I studied the French Revolution. But when did Wickford show up?
He didn't discover the tower until the 1920s, over 100 years after Marie's death.
Whew! I think I'm all clear now. Thanks for straightening that out for me, Detective.
You are some pain in the neck, pal.
Good thing I'm so cute.
All right. Are you ready for a crazy coincidence? Which I have no idea what it's going to be. So
Are
let's
you
find
ready
out.
for a crazy coincidence?
Only if it's a crazy one.
Ezra Wickford also imported the library, and it seems that he bought it from the family of Jean Leboeuf, the revolutionary commander who captured Marie Antoinette when she was trying to escape from France.
You're kidding. So Wickford imported Marie's tower and her enemy's library?
Exactly.
Doesn't Leboeuf mean the cow in French?
Actually, I think it just means the beef.
Where's
Well, in
the
any
booth?
case, I bet the guy would be happy to know that his library ended up in the heart of America's Dairyland.
Okay. There are these creepy sounds at night. I can't figure out what or who could be causing them.
There are these creepy sounds at night. I can't figure out what or who could be causing them.
With all the history behind that place, I'll bet it's full of grumpy old ghosts.
Ned, since when do you believe in ghosts?
I don't know, but it sure sounds cool, doesn't it? Anyway, where are the sounds coming from?
That's just it. They seem to be coming from behind certain walls.
I bet they're coming from inside the tower. You've got to find the entrance, Nancy.
Okay. Bye, Ned.
Bye, Ned.
Bye.
Okay, can I call 0? Feel like no. Okay. Anyone else in my list? No. Okay, so how do I unlock being able to fix my radiator? Was it like you could either fix the radiator or you could send your letter, but you can't do both, and I picked the wrong one? I would love to find Dexter back at the desk. Okay. Dexter, are you back at the desk yet? Or do I need to... I don't even know, because I know that I have to, like, that he's gonna ask me to find out what Hotchkiss wants for dinner, and Hotchkiss is gonna want 500,000 chicken legs. I know that I'm making a joke. I know it's actually 50 chicken drumsticks. But I don't know how to trigger that. Did I making a big mistake? Je ne sais pas. Hey, wait a minute. Did I ever go down the other hallway of the basement? Like, what happens if I keep going down this way?
Hello there, Dead End. My name's Nancy Drew.
Okay, found a dead end. That's all that there was. Do I want a hint, or am I more pondering out loud? Right now, I think I'm still pondering out loud, but I am not super far away from asking for it. Thank you for offering. Okay.
It's like the North Pole out there.
This is so funny because, like, not too long from now, we're gonna venture out there, and we're not gonna be like super. We don't even put on a coat. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go upstairs. Okay. I'm gonna ask. Is there... Should I have been reading things, or is it something I didn't pick up? Like, I guess the question is this: is there just something that I need to go back and look at that I didn't look at properly? Because I often tend to gloss right past looking at things because I'm like, meh, that's fine, I'll look at that later. And so if that's what's causing the issue, I can go re-look at things. I don't mind doing that. You have what you need right now. Okay, so I've got the menu. Oh, maybe... Oh, right now it's in my hand. Let's go ask her what she wants for dinner. Or let's try asking her what she wants for dinner, in case that's the thing I need. Okay, wrong direction. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Oops, too far. Nope, it wasn't too far. Jeez Louise. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this works. Lady!
It's locked.
Jimmy, your lock
locked.
open. Okay. Okay. Alright. Did I look at everything? I'm hanging around there. I wish Nancy would say something about the fact that there's banging. I mean, she did the first time, I'm sure. She probably said, "Hey, there's some banging." Really quietly. Okay. Okay. Did I already look down here? Yes, I did. Okay, that's the second dead end. Did I look at all the dead ends yet? I feel like it is possible. Don't I need a light bulb? I'm supposed to change a light bulb here, right? Oh yeah, you have to go in the stairs to get out of the stairs, right? I remember that. Okay. I am supposed to change a light bulb and also get some tools and fix my broken radiator but I do not know the timing of those events.
Yet another dead end.
And I think that the last time I played this, I think part of the reason that things are different is the last time I played this, I started off with asking about the radiator. Ooh. I hear sounds of typing now where I didn't before. Okay. Which direction do I want to go with this? No. Okay, let's see if I can ask her if she wants some food. Ma'am, do you want some food? Okay. She apparently doesn't. But at least I hear that's something different. Okay. Do I need to talk to Dexter again? And if so, is there something I need to do to get him to be downstairs? 'Cause I feel like he's supposed to say to me, I would like you to go get her dinner order. Like, I don't think you can get her dinner order until he's asked you to. Okay. Can we turn around or no? Okay, how do I trigger him coming back to his desk? Rob him. Just kidding. Okay, the to-do list, I see. And is there really nothing else that I can do here? I feel like I should be able to look at more of his stuff, you know? Open his drawers, rifle through his Rolodex, maybe staple some things together. Look at his entire schedule here. No. Nancy's like, no, I only snoop a little bit. I'm not gonna full snoop. Which is weird, because Nancy usually is like Snoop City. Oh, you can't even walk up to it from this side and ding ding ding. Okay. I have 3 items. I do not know how to trigger Dexter showing up. Okay.
It's locked.
I know, because I didn't steal the key from Dexter yet. Nancy, geez. Okay. I'm gonna go back into the library. Because it's the only place I can go right now. Do 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 do. Okay. Are you, oh, there we go. You can't walk around the top of the library at all. Like, you can look at this, but that's not really... Okay. No, I don't want to go up the stairs. Stop. Okay. I want to be able to find some, like, what's in the hole in the wall. This hole in the wall. See? This giant hole? Okay. Let's paint all over the painting. Oops. Okay. All right. So it's weird because the last time I played this, before I took a very long break from it, that resulted in me needing to start over because I forgot everything that had happened. I was way further than this, right? Like I already had got all the way to getting bonked on the head and then losing the medallion. Spoilers for this 20-plus-year-old game. So now I'm like, what the heck did I do differently last time that I didn't do this time? And the only thing I did differently, which I don't think makes any difference at all whatsoever, was just that I didn't send the letter. Which I feel like the letter is inconsequential. It's just a little thing. Like, that's just some flavor. So I am unsure why Dexter is not here trying to say to me, hey, go find out what Miss Hotchkiss wants for dinner. What time of day is it? 7 p.m. Maybe Miss Hotchkiss just has to starve for a whole day. And then she'll be really hungry. Maybe that's why she wants 555 chicken wings, is because we starved her to death by not feeding her for several days in a row. I don't know, you guys. Okay, I talked to everybody and looked at everything as far as I can tell. I have no idea if that's accurate. Oh, can you please just let me go to my hotel room? Game. Okay. Anyway, I don't think Nancy can sleep with the broken thing. Is this one of those ones where, like, your room has changed? No. Why can't I fix this? Wait, how did that sweater get there? Did I bring two of the same sweater? Let me see. Oh, that's a different sweater. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Game, why are you doing this? Okay. All right. I don't see how Nancy would have slept with a broken radiator. Like, that she was like, yeah, it's totally not too cold in here. And also that noise isn't too annoying. I also can't imagine her sleeping for 13 hours with a broken radiator, but whatever. I mean, you know, if Nancy's able to sleep through that, Nancy's able to sleep through that.
Can I help you?
Mr. Egan, it's now tomorrow, and you still didn't help me fix my radiator.
About my radiator, Mr. Egan. Do you think you'll be able to fix it anytime soon?
Sorry, not yet. Hotchkiss called to report that she got her boots. But now I'm told that the light is out in the back stairwell. Could you check the circuit breaker in the basement and make sure it's working?
Okay, the light's been out for 24 hours or more. I was in the elevator and it got stuck.
I was in the elevator and it got stuck between floors. I had to climb out the top and I just barely made it up to the floor above. Do you think you'll be able to fix it?
Well, I doubt it's broken. I'll check the power switch in the basement. Glad you're okay. But don't go climbing around the elevator shaft anymore. It's dangerous in there.
Okay, so is he suggesting that what I should have done is just lived the rest of my life in the elevator car forever. The elevator stopped between 2 floors and I should have just stayed in there. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Egan? Because that's ridiculous.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Mr. Egan.
Did you figure out the problem with the circuit breaker?
I guess I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's a shame.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay, but I thought, isn't the light problem that it needs a new light bulb? I feel like he's sending me on a wild goose chase. I don't think the breaker has anything to do with this. But we have to turn off the lights so that the ski guy will yell at us. Unless he's not at his spot anymore. Who knows? Hey, stop it. Yeah, see, he's supposed to yell at you, but he didn't. Okay. There. Now will that unlock more dialogue with Egan? Mr. Egan, stop being a poo. Okay, yeah, for sure. If the light bulb's burnt out, why would the breakers be the reason?
Did you figure out the problem with the circuit breaker?
What are you talking about? Did I stop walking?
I guess I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's a shame.
Okay.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
See, we promised we weren't gonna rage quit. We weren't gonna get upset. We weren't gonna get all enraged about things, but I'm sorry, game. You're bringing this on yourself. Game, why do you make me hurt you? Anyway, stupid game. Okay. We're gonna go down the elevator. Yeah, see, the elevator's not even broken anymore. Oh, maybe we have to take it from the basement up to break it. Will it break again? Or are we just like soft locked? Mr. Egan just will not talk to us about anything except the elevator. Alright, let's see what happens. Can we get the elevator stuck? Nope. Ah. Alright, fine, whatever. So Mr. Egan is like, have you figured out the breaker box? But like, I don't know what we're supposed to figure out about the breaker box. The elevator? The lights? Because flipping breaker switches doesn't fix burnt out light bulbs. I don't know if you guys have ever had light bulbs in your house, but you don't need a breaker to fix a burnt out light bulb. You just... Okay, so I did both things. Oh my god, that didn't fix the burnt out light bulb? That's so weird. Okay, where is this guy? Can you please? Okay, I would love it if the game...
Did you figure out the problem with the circuit breaker?
Nope.
I guess I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's a shame.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
I'm not a trooper. I am so irritated with this. Do. We're back to this thing where I'm like, what? Good thing. Wait. Is the elevator somehow set up that if you reset it, it breaks it? And if you reset it, it fixes it? Who would set up an elevator that way? That's such a ridiculous way to set something up. Like in a real life scenario, why would... I don't even care. Okay. Where's the... Okay. Okay, so... Or did they just stop making me watch the animation? I don't know. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. Do, do, do. All right. I am now remembering that the circuit breaker is stupid, and that unlike every other breaker box in the whole wide world where one direction is on and one is off, you have to have them facing random directions. How about like that? I don't know what these numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 are about, but let's try that, and then we'll just go and check, and then we'll just do that for all of them. Even though in real life, that is not how circuit breakers work. See? We can just do this for all the breakers. Even though it does not make any sense, because this, you should be accidentally turning off the elevator or accidentally turning off random other things. You know what I mean? Like, this should turn off all of everything by mistake. But instead, it doesn't. Anyway, fine. Will you stop? Oh, look at that. I fixed it. Okay, great. So I'm just going to go lie and say that I figured it out when really I just randomly turned off everything. Like, half of the switches are set to off right now.
Yes?
I don't want to pester you, Mr. Egan, but the radiator...
Thanks for dealing with the circuit breaker. Okay, we're really making progress here, kid. So, you go up to Hotchkiss's room and see what she wants for dinner. She's not answering her phone.
What does that have to do with my radiator?
No problem, boss.
Dude. Okay, now which direction do I want to go in? Other one.
Ugh! Virginia Woolf never endured such interruptions. Who is it?
It's Nancy Nancy again. Dexter needs to know what you want for dinner. Or, hi, Professor. I thought you might be getting hungry in there. Could I relay a dinner order for you?
Hi, Professor. I thought you might be getting hungry in there. Could I relay a dinner order for you?
Oh, hard to think of food candy when I'm riding the raging rapids of my theory. Oh, right now, I have plenty of pre-packaged energy globules to keep me going. But tell Baxter that I am developing a powerful craving for couscous. Yes, couscous for dinner would be splendid. I'll have a nice tip for you next time, Fanny.
What are you doing? Oh, for the love of God. Now I have to go tell her that we don't have couscous. Okay. She wants couscous. So can you just tell me that we don't sell couscous so that I can go back upstairs and find out that she wants 1,000 chicken wings?
Yes?
The professor says she has a hankering for, couscous.
Couscous? Never heard of it. Tell her to order something off the menu.
Okay.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay. I wish that it didn't feel like they were padding the game with silly fetch quests, but it is what it is. Like, and what I mean by that is I wish that I didn't interpret this as them in padding the game with stupid back and forth.
Is that my couscous already?
Sorry, Professor, but there's no couscous in the house. You'll need to choose something from the hotel menu.
Sorry, Professor, but there's no couscous in the house. You'll need to choose something from the hotel menu.
Well, I don't have a menu. At least not from this hotel. Oh, be a doll and fetch me one, will you, ta-ta?
Oh, lady. Really? You won't slide it under the door? Jesus. Okay, Nancy, stop sucking.
Did you get the menu?
Oh, for the love of
Sure
God.
did.
The
How
fact that
about
you
opening the
have
door so I can give it to you?
Oh, you're a sneaky one. Just slip it under the door, please. Nice and easy. No funny stuff.
All right, game, I swear to God. The fact that you're like...
Oh, baby back ribs, yes. Oh, chili cheese dog, fried bologna sandwich. I'm not usually much of a meat eater, but very well. 50 drumsticks, please. Chicken, that is. Cluck, cluck.
I don't usually eat meat, but when I eat meat, I eat 50 chicken drumsticks.
Sure. 50 drumsticks. Whatever makes you happy.
Rock and roll, dear.
Okay. So there is an amount in this game in particular, of like, oh, if we make this thing take 15 clicks instead of just 4 clicks, then the game's longer. So that's good, right? Because now you're really getting your money's worth. Where's my hotel room? For the love of God. Game. Am I meant to phone this in from my room, or let's see which one it is. Here. Also, I swear to God, this broken radiator is annoying. Hi, I'd like 556 chicken drumsticks, please.
Front desk. Dexter here.
Of course he would answer the phone. And of course we can't ask him about the chicken drumsticks. Okay. Hi, Mr. Egan. It's Nancy.
Hi, Mr. Egan. It's Nancy. I was wondering about the storm. Any signs of it letting up?
Look, I'm up to my ears down here. I'll have to talk to you later. Sorry.
Okay. My bad. So we have to walk downstairs to tell him about the chicken drumstick. It would be so awesome if I walked downstairs, tell him about it, and he says, well, go call from your room, because that's what I'm expecting from this game now. Game. You need to not...
Can I help you?
The professor changed her order. Seems she's developed an appetite for chicken drumsticks.
The professor has changed her order. Seems she's developed an appetite for chicken drumsticks. 50 of them.
Okay then, drumsticks we got. Oops, but I guess Jock better take that bag of chicken legs out of the freezer. Will you tell him? And then take the rest of the day off, kid. Your radiator's as good as fixed.
What?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye,
Mr.
kiddo.
Egan, you made me literally sleep a whole night for no reason just to trigger you talking to me about whatever the next thing you were meant to talk to me about is. What do you mean I can take the day off? Anyway, it doesn't matter. For God's sake. Okay. Jacques, can you get some chicken legs out of the freezer? Hi, Jacques
Nancy,
Brunet.
comment ça va?
Dexter needs you to defrost that big bag of chicken legs.
Dexter needs you to defrost that big bag of chicken legs.
Oh la la la, what does he think I am? A sous chef?
Yeah, whatever. I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later.
A bientôt.
A bientôt. Okay. Wait, actually, can I talk to you about anything new?
Nancy, comment ça va?
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye bye.
Allez, bye-bye does not make any sense. I mean, listen. I've never been to France. But I also have never heard anyone say, allez, bye-bye. Okay. It's such a weird turn of phrase. Okay, is Lisa back yet? So I can confront her? Confront!
Hi there, how's it going?
So tell me about the life of a photojournalist. It must be glamorous at times.
So tell me more about the life of a photojournalist. It must be very glamorous at times.
Well, there's nothing glamorous about the pay, I can tell you that much.
There was a little mix-up with the lockers. I accidentally opened yours.
There was a little mix-up with the lockers, and I accidentally opened yours.
Yeah, and?
Well, I snooped through all your stuff. Like, as soon as I noticed it wasn't my locker, I slammed the door shut. Nope. I snooped through all your stuff.
Well, I was kind of confused. I was just trying to see whose stuff was in there, and I found a bunch of IDs in your bag. They all had your picture and other people's names on them.
A savvy photojournalist always carries a couple of alternate identities, Nancy.
Oh, do they?
When you're working under deadline, you don't always have time to play by the rules. I'm sure you know what I mean.
What? Never would I ever impersonate someone or sneak around or snoop through people's things or lie or cheat. Nancy is above that. That's why when I was an extra on Stay Tuned for Danger, I really was an extra. And I wasn't pretending. Okay. Sorry, I washed my hair earlier and it's been in that clip ever since, soaking wet. Anyway. What do you know about Jacques Brunet? Oh, we're just gonna change this topic. Okay, well, does your job take you to exotic, far-off places?
Does your job take you to exotic, far-off places?
Well, there is a lot of travel. Too bad I'm so useless with foreign languages.
You are a liar. I mean, unless you don't know what that sorry. I read the word magazine here and I got distracted. Unless you have no idea what that letter says. What do you know about Jacques Brunet?
What do you know about Jacques Brunet?
Didn't you watch the last Winter Olympics?
Nope.
He's France's big cheese of skiing. He holds the record for the 500-meter slalom, but he totally choked at the games. I guess he's washed up now. But at least his looks haven't gone down the tubes.
Uh-huh. Did you know... Sorry. Did you know Professor Hotchkiss published a book on Marie Antoinette?
Did you know Professor Hotchkiss published a book on Marie Antoinette?
Yeah, I looked her up on the internet. The critics panned the book. Looks like other historians think she's a real quack.
Well, fine. I'll let you get back to your
I'll let
magazine.
you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Okay. Anything?
Hi there, how's it going?
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Keep me posted.
We are never gonna get stuck in that. Didn't talk to them when I had a chance.
Did you see I fixed your radiator?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
I love that it's not like you don't say yes or thank you or you're like, okay, see you, Mr. Egan. Okay. Can I bang on her door some more?
Is that you, Brandy? Oh,
Sure,
I'm
whatever.
glad you're here. At the moment, my theory is rising like a magnificent souffle. I need to collect a few more ingredients, if you will, but it's a delicate situation. If I leave my room even for a moment, I fear the souffle will come crashing down in a heap.
Uh-huh. You're cooking a souffle in there? What do you need me for, Professor?
What do you need me for, Professor?
Oh.
What I need is some information about the castle. Hard numbers. I've come to the conclusion that you are an enterprising and faithful soul. Therefore, I have decided to entrust you with this important mission. Who knows? If you succeed, I might whisk you away from the hotel business to be my personal research assistant.
I don't work here. Okay. Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I was just on my way to a big fluffy couch. I am on vacation after all. No, I'm gonna tell her.
Well, Professor Hodgkiss, I'm not actually in the hotel business, but I'd love to help.
Marvelous! Here's what I need to know. On what date was the Bastille prison destroyed during the French Revolution? I'll be very eager to hear what you come up with. But please, don't disturb me unless you have the answer.
I love her. Don't disturb me unless you have the answer. I'm sorry, but don't you know what year the Bastille was destroyed? Aren't you an expert in this stuff? Okay. Oh. Dang it. Okay. Now, which book do I think I want to look at? True stories behind famous portraits, major figures and events of the French Revolution. That seems more promising. And I bet you it's this one. Book 2. The Storming of the Bastille. Blabbity 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 blah. Thick walls were torn down. Okay. July 14th, 1798. Do we think that's the date? July 14th, 1798. Help, I can't leave the book. I'm stuck forever. This game is going to be very boring. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. Okay. Can I only go up one set of these stairs? No, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. I've already forgotten which direction to go. The wrong way. I went the wrong way.
Yes, did you find the information I asked you for?
Sure did.
Sure did.
Good, but I need you to write it down so I don't
course.
forget.
What did I say again? July 14th. Oops. 93.
Thank you. Let me do some calculations to see if this is correct. No, that can't be it. It doesn't fit my calculations.
Why
You'll need
does
to
she
try
say
again.
Calculations. It's not math. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go back and write down the date instead of thinking that there's any kind of... Who has a memory? Nobody. Okay. Yeah, game. Okay. That was not the game's fault. That's my fault. Because I clicked randomly. Oh, 1789. You know what? Let's write it down so we never, ever, ever forget it. July Okay. 1789. Guys, I wrote 1989. We can wind up here forever just walking back and forth from the book to the lady. June 10th, 1772. No? Okay. March 3rd, 2016. No? Okay. August the 19th, 1368. No? Oh, man. Ooh, look at that. I managed to
Yes,
find
did
her
you
door
find the
properly.
information I asked you for?
Yeah,
Sure
yeah.
did.
Good, but I need you to
Yeah,
write
yeah.
it down so I
Give me the
don't
paper.
forget.
Okay, but I don't like that you say to me that you have to do a calculation as if you're literally doing math to figure out whether this date is right.
Thank you. Let me do some calculations to see if this is correct. Eureka! If there's one thing I like in a young person, it's ingenuity. Now, I've got work to do. Time to stir the cauldron and stoke the fire. But if you'd like to talk, I'll be holding office hours in the lobby between 3 and 6 a.m. Meet me then.
Perfect. 3 and 6 a.m. That's the perfect time to be hanging out in the library. Lobby. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yeah, what? Game. Why can't I get to the stairs? Okay, there we go. Nancy. Alright, any dialogue?
Can I
with
help
guy?
you?
No, go away from your
Okay.
desk, Mr.
See ya,
Egan.
Mr. Egan.
Or
You're a
give me
trooper.
the key to the library. I need the library key.
Hi there, how's it going?
Nothing.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
No, I refuse. Okay, let's go hear what kind of weird non-French French this guy's gonna say to me next. Beep, beep. Ugh. Always going way too far. Okay. Ooh, he's not there anymore. I wonder if you can hear clanging and banging again. Should I go check? Absolutely, I should. Here we go. Ready? Okay. So. Hotchkiss. That's what you get for eating 75. Wait, was that even Hotchkiss? Who burped? Because we weren't even near Hotchkiss's door. Weird. Was it a ghost burping? It was just that loud. Okay. Can we please? Thank you.
Can I help you?
No.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go have a nap till 3 a.m. or what? Where's my door? There we go. Alrighty. Everything is great. Okay, I don't get tools to fix my own thing. He fixes it for me. Ooh, gimme, gimme. What am I doing? That's not the alarm. Okay. No, what? Okay. That is not what I meant. Okay. alarm. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Quiet. Okay. What a waste of a whole day. I'm sure there was plenty else I could have been doing, but I didn't do it, so. I love that the wind is so loud that you can hear it like as if you're standing outside. Alright, don't turn around. Don't turn around. Okay.
Nancy, dear, welcome to the witching hour. Isn't it marvelous to be up and about when others are sound asleep? I find my brainwaves are at their most powerful during this time.
Do you guys think Hotchkiss ever actually sleeps or no? Yes, I happen to do some of my best work in the middle of the night too. So tell me, Professor, what is this theory you're working on? Yes, this big old place does feel quiet at this hour, but if you think everyone is really asleep, I mean, if this is the only time you're away from your room, when else could you have been robbed?
Yes, this big old place does feel quiet at this hour. But do you think everyone is really asleep? I mean, if this is the only time you're away from your room, when else could you have been robbed?
You're right on that. This is the only time that someone could break into my room. But why are you so interested in this robbery anyway?
Actually, it's Dexter who's most concerned. He seems to feel very responsible for everything going smoothly at the castle while Christy Lane is away. And, well, I guess things aren't going too smoothly. I'm just trying to help him out. I'm thinking this robbery and the library vandalism might be linked somehow. If you told me what was taken from you, maybe I could put the pieces together.
I'm thinking this robbery and the library vandalism might be linked somehow. If you told me what was taken from you, maybe I could put the pieces together.
I'd like to tell you more about the robbery, but I'm afraid it just wouldn't be good for my blood pressure. I'm traumatized, you see, because the stolen item was a keepsake from a dear friend, and it was a cornerstone of my theory. I'm sure you understand.
Sure. Can you tell me... Whoops. Can you tell me anything about this theory of yours? Have you checked your room for clues? Usually the thief leaves some sort of evidence behind.
Have you checked your room for clues? Usually the thief leaves some sort of evidence behind.
Clues, you say? I guess I haven't really looked. Oh, I've been utterly embroiled in my work.
What are you working on? Why are you conducting research here at the castle?
Why are you conducting research here at the castle?
Well, you probably know by now that I'm a scholar of French history. My specialty is Marie Antoinette. Oh, poor Marie, the most misunderstood queen of the 18th century. Marie used to visit the very tower that now belongs to this castle. I'm convinced that this place holds evidence that will forever change the way the world views Marie. But the walls have ears, so I'd rather not say any more right now. Oh, if you're really interested, why don't you go up to my room and have a look around yourself? You've been such a great help to me, almost like an apprentice. Oh, I've always wanted an apprentice.
Oh, that's all right, Professor. I don't want to invade your privacy. Excuse you, Nancy? Since when do you care about privacy? Since when do you care about privacy, Nancy? J'accuse. Okay. Wow, Professor, that's really generous of you. I'd love to learn more about your work, but are you sure you don't mind?
Wow, Professor, that's really generous of you. I'd love to learn more about your work, but are you sure you don't mind?
I insist! Your mind is like a ravenous monkey gobbling up every banana in its path. Oh, how can I stand in the way? Here's my extra pass key. I get back to work at 6 a.m. sharp, so just make sure you vacate the premises by 5:59 and put things back where you find them. It's all scientifically organized in there.
What do you mean when you said Marie Antoinette was misunderstood? Do you know anything about a tiara that was given to Marie Antoinette?
What did you mean when you said Marie Antoinette was misunderstood?
Everyone thought Marie did nothing but spend France's money on jewels and fancy soap for herself, while her people were starving. History books have upheld the myth that she was just a spoiled and heartless brat, but I don't believe it.
Why not? Oh, what do you believe? I'd rather that.
What do you believe?
I believe that she's been the victim of vicious rumors and lazy historians for too long, and that if the real story could be told, people would realize that Marie Antoinette was actually a good woman who wanted to help her people but didn't know how.
Do you know anything about a tiara that was given to Marie Antoinette?
Do you know anything about a tiara that was given to Marie Antoinette?
The infamous tiara, of course! Oh, people thought Marie had this extravagant piece commissioned for herself, and they hated her for it. But really, it was her husband, King Louis XVI, who had it made for her birthday. Oh, she didn't want it, refused to wear it, and then, a few months before the revolution broke out, the tiara disappeared.
What do you mean it disappeared?
What do you mean it disappeared?
It was never found. There were rumors that she had it destroyed, but no one has ever been able to prove this.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Righto!
Okay, like as in this soon.
Hello, my fellow night owl. Or perhaps I should say hoot hoot. Ooh. Did you find anything of interest in my room?
Actually, I haven't had a chance to visit your room yet.
Actually, I haven't had a chance to visit your room yet, Professor.
I see. Well, suit yourself, but please don't expect me to entertain you with idle chit-chat. All right then, bye-bye.
Lady. Okay, it is 4:15, so we still have an hour 45 to snoop in her room, so let's go do that. Snoop, Snoopy, Snoop. Is it this way? No. Click, click, click. Ha-ha! Okay. We're gonna go inside and look around. What do we got? Chicken bone leftovers. Glasses. Notepad. Born November 2nd, a Scorpio like me. What a coincidence. No wonder she was so passionate. Austrian birth name. Maria Antonia. Married off at 15, and she had to change her name too. She must have been frightened. Her favorite color was purple, like me. I wonder if she ordered chicken drumsticks. Despite the elaborate hairstyles that were the fashion of the day, Marie preferred to wear her hair loose, unpowdered, and natural. Note, evidence that she was unpretentious. There's no concrete evidence that she was the one who coldly declared, "Let them eat cake," in response to the news that her people were starving. Marie was immature but not cruel. Okay. Nope, I can't look at the stuff on the nightstand. More chicken leg leftovers. Ooh, hang on a second here. Is there a battery in this? Yes. And we can charge it. Okay, so while that's charging, obviously we can't look at the camera. Alright, what have we got in here? A letter from Baroness Helga von Hanseldorf. Berghaus, 19, Vienna, Austria, to Dr. Beatrice Hotchkiss, care of Wickford Castle, Butter Ridge, Wisconsin. Okay. Dearest B, marvelous to receive news of your progress. I'm sure you're onto something important with the medallion in the stained glass window, but I think the significance of the medallion must go beyond the message you've seen. I've looked through my family letters, and it seems that when Marie Antoinette gave her niece Helga I, my great-great-great aunt, the medallion, she told Helga to keep it safe, as it was part of a great truth that she hoped would someday help to heal the wounds of France. Helga urged her to explain this great truth, but this was all that Marie would divulge. The truth can seem hard and ugly at first, but eventually its hardness becomes a thing of eternal beauty. B, you must find out the meaning of this. Keep up the good work, old friend. I know you'll be successful. Okay, so it's 5 a.m. So we still have a little bit of time. I want to write down that quote. The truth can seem hard. Jay, thanks for driving Max home. And ugly. At first. But eventually its hardness becomes a thing of beauty. Oh, eternal beauty. The truth, much like a lump of coal, can seem hard and ugly at first, but eventually its hardness becomes a thing of eternal beauty. I'm making an allusion to the fact that carbon under great pressure becomes a diamond. Okay, 5:15. Okay. So my question is this. If I charge that battery, did that charge the battery? Play.
Testing. Can anyone hear me? Hotch kiss to Earth. Come in, Earth. Oh, okay. I think we're rolling.
There's very little battery. I don't think it charged at all.
So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being
Focus.
here. It's as if her spirit is in the air, sweet as the smell of fried chicken.
Okay, lady, I think you actually like fried chicken a lot more than you claim. Okay, I'm sorry, but that... Am I supposed to do something to make this charge? Because I don't think it's charging. And I have to put everything back where I found it, which means I can't even... I don't think I can leave it charging and then come back later and have it be like... I think I have to put it back. So that's a bummer. Anything interesting about her shoes? They let me zoom in on them. Why? Just to note that they're purple? Maybe? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that anything maybe I need to come here, set it up to charge. Okay. And then come back the following night? Like if I let it charge for 3 hours one night, would that work? Wrong direction. I don't know. Anyway, let's go in here. Oh, wait. No, I'm just gonna be a weirdo. So I'm gonna set the alarm for 10 a.m. Why not? Okay, we'll see how this works. Okay, wish me luck that I can talk to anybody at all.
Can I help you?
Nope.
Okay. See ya, Mr.
I
Egan.
should have
Bye, kiddo.
sneaked here last night at 3 a.m. He probably wasn't at his desk. Dang it, idiot. Okay.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Okay. Honestly, I kind of, like, I'm gonna just abuse the sleep system at this point. Because I think that's...
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Lisa told me you were in the Olympics. What was that like?
Lisa told me you were in the Olympics. What was that like?
Disappointing, frustrating, humiliating.
Sounds like one of those valuable learning experiences you might never live down.
Sounds like one of those valuable learning experiences you might never live down.
Oh, you said it, Nancy. It was the worst day of my life. To fall flat on my face with my family, my country, and the rest of the world watching.
Oh, poor guy.
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
Allez, bye-bye.
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
I'll talk to you later.
Allez,
Allez,
bye-bye.
bye-bye. Allez, bye-bye. Allez, bye-bye. Sorry. Allez, bye-bye. Okay. So I think it was just that it stopped showing you the long animation of the thing coming back every single time. Okay. Allez, bye-bye. Okay, so I for sure need... Oh god, help, I'm trapped! Oh, never mind, I found it. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh my... Alright. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're going to... Let's phone our friends, just in case they have anything interesting to say. But really what we're going to do is go to the room and sleep until like maybe 10 o'clock at night or something. Like a time when for sure Egan is no longer at the desk. Because I want to see if I can steal his keys, and I think that they'll be there at night. So, step 1, call my friends. First, Ned. Oh, I have a voicemail! Is that what that light's for? I should check it.
Ned Nickerson Hotline, can I help you?
Well, hello there. I sure hope you can help.
Hey Nancy, I thought it might be you. What's up?
How do you think Professor Hotchkiss ended up with Marie Antoinette's green medallion? Wait. Game? I don't think I know this. Like, maybe I was supposed to have seen this, but I don't think I saw it. Game, what are you doing to me? This happened to me in another game too, where the game was like, where the game was like, I was like talking to someone and I was asking them about a thing that I, Aaron, the human being, did not know. And I'm like, well, how how does the character know this if I don't know this? But anyway, how do we? I mean,
How do you
guess,
think Professor Hotchkiss ended up with Marie Antoinette's green medallion?
It sounds like Marie gave the medallion to the family of that Baroness Helga in Austria. Maybe Helga gave it to Hotchkiss when they became friends in order to help with her research.
Bye, Ned.
Call me soon.
What green medallion? I don't know about a green medallion. Let's call our friend George. See if she cheats and tells us stuff we also don't know.
Hello?
Hi, it's me.
How's it going, Nancy? Are things calming down around the castle?
Not unless you find it calming to climb out of a stuck elevator.
What do you mean stuck? The elevator broke down?
Well, that's what I thought. Until I talked to Dexter, who said it was probably the power switch in the basement.
But Nancy, how could the power switch just go off while you were in the elevator?
Maybe someone turned it off. But why?
That's what I'm wondering.
How did you climb out anyway?
I climbed through a hatch in the roof of the cab and just barely made it up to the next floor.
So you were standing on top of the elevator in the open shaft? Way up high? Ugh, just the thought of it makes my stomach do somersaults.
Anything interesting in the elevator shaft?
Just a metal ladder leading up to this ventilation duct or something. Nothing unusual, except that the cover for the duct looked like it was about to fall off.
Maybe someone needed to inspect the duct and forgot to replace the grate?
Or maybe the duct leads somewhere, like to buried gold, or a hidden...
Bess, that was Nancy's last case. She's in Wisconsin now, not San Francisco.
All right.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, Nancy.
See ya!
Okay, let's check our voicemail now.
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, first message. To go to the next message, press 2. To leave the system, second message.
Nancy, this is your mentor speaking. Things are looking uncommonly out of sorts in here. I just hope I haven't had another intruder. Please remember that passkey I gave you is not for sharing.
To leave the system,
I put the
please
things
press
back.
3.
What are you talking about, lady?
Goodbye.
Hey, lo. I put the things back. What is she talking about? Okay. Alarm. Let's do 10 p.m. See if we can snoop. I was careful to put everything back where I found it. What is she talking about? Because I had that whole debate about the battery and whether I'd be able to leave it out in the charger or not. Okay, there better be some keys back here. I'm gonna hit. Nope, no keys. Okay, well, then I'm pissed. I'm so mad. Okay, for real though, I'm not mad. I'm just like, weird. I thought I had the library keys way before this by now on my other playthrough. But who knows? I don't remember any of it. That's why we had to start it over, because I forgot everything. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's set the alarm for 3 and go in the ladies' room again. Beep, boop, boop, boop. I am annoyed though. Why is she accusing me of not putting away stuff? How dare? Okay, now we're stuck in this hallway. We're gonna be here forever. Okay, never mind. I fixed it. I'm so good at this game. I'm a pro, y'all. Okay. What did I not put away? I read this note and put it away. Right? Okay. Then I looked in this briefcase. I read this letter. And then I put it away. Yeah. Like, you can't even leave without putting it away. Okay. Then I came over here. I took this off. I put it in the charger. But I put it back before I left. Yeah, and also, where's this green medallion I'm supposed to know about? Like, Ned acted like I had found a green medallion in here. Or like that I knew about a green medallion. But I didn't knew about a green medallion. So I don't know what's what. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about not putting everything away. Was there a medallion hidden behind there that someone stole in the meantime, but because I didn't look at it, I didn't see it, so I don't know that it was there? Game? Shouldn't I have to see the medallion before you let me lose track of the medallion? Okay. How long should I need to charge that battery? And how do I make time go forward? Like, do I just hang out in here, waiting for time to go by? Why wouldn't I just keep this open all the time so I knew what time it was? Oh, that's why. Maybe there was a green medallion back there and I didn't see it because I didn't do properly. I guess I was more concerned about the video camera and trying to charge the battery. How do I know when this battery's charged? Like, does that light turn green? Do 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 do. This is fun. Okay, guys, do you notice that this wallpaper is like a yellow wallpaper with like an interesting pattern? Can anyone guess what I'm trying to talk about? Can anyone guess what I'm about to tell you about this wallpaper? So, back in the day, when ladies were anything really, husbands would send them to doctors and they would be diagnosed as being hysterical. And then they would be prescribed bed rest, and the bed rest was like literally like not even having visitors. They weren't supposed to even read or write or do anything at all whatsoever that could be considered mentally taxing. And so there was a lady who had postpartum depression, and so she was prescribed bed rest as the fix, and she was like, this is making it worse. Like, I am becoming, the lack of any what do you call it, the lack of any what the hell am I trying to think? I was like enrichment, you know, like as if, but like the lack of stimulation of any kind, right? Like no mental stimulation or anything. Like, so she was like, it's making it worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And her doctor and her husband were like, no, it's not making it worse. You totally need to be on even more bed rest. You're thinking too much is the problem. Anyway, this lady ended up running away from home. Like, she abandoned her family and whatever else. She wrote a short story or novella called The Yellow Wallpaper. And it was about a woman whose husband was a doctor who diagnosed her with like whatever hysteria or whatever and prescribed her bed rest and took her like to a country, took her away from where they lived to stay in this house that was like very isolated. And then they had her in the nursery or but it was empty, right? Like it used to be the nursery, but now it had been emptied. And she was like just trapped in there with nothing to do all day long except rest and look at this chaotic, like this is not obviously the same pattern, but this yellow wallpaper. And she was like, it drove her so, up off the wall or off her rocker or whatever. She started hallucinating a woman trapped inside the yellow wallpaper trying to escape. And essentially, it's like, it's the story of her mental decline and how like more and more she loses grip with reality. And then eventually she is like, oh, the lady is escaping from the yellow wallpaper. And then the last bit of the story is that the lady has escaped from the yellow wallpaper. It was herself trapped behind there the whole time. And she's like creeping around the room on like creeping around the room, around the perimeter of the room. And her husband has come in, seen her in this state and passed out, fainted. And she's like creeping around the room and around and over him and around and around and around. Anyway, that's what this yellow wallpaper reminds me of. The yellow wallpaper. Really good story. It's a feminist story. Oh man, this battery is not charging, is it? Do I have to leave the room for the battery to charge? I don't even know. It's been an hour and a half. Do we think the battery maybe has more charge in it now after an hour and a half and we can test it? I think you do have to leave. Oh, for the love of God. Game, why didn't you tell me? Yeah. Okay, now she's going to accuse me of not having put everything back, but that's not true. But isn't she going to get mad at me for having put it on the charger? She told me to put everything back exactly where it was. She already got mad at me when I didn't touch her stuff. Don't worry about it. Okay. Thanks, Owen. Let's go to sleep for 24 hours. Help, I'm trapped. Oh. You thought I was trapped, and I was not trapped at all, so calm down, everybody. Everybody calm down. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm a very good actress, so I'm not surprised that you thought that I was really trapped. Okay. That. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. So we slept for 22 hours, as one does. Listen, if you're Nancy, you sleep for however many hours I tell you to, and that's just how it is. This is not the right way. It's this way where there's the hallway. Okay. Man. I'm in the wrong direction, too. Aaron! Okay. Thank you. All right, we'll use her key card. Whoops, wrong key card, wrong door. All right. So that whole yellow wallpaper story that I told the stall, why is this not charged? Okay, it's fine.
Oh, what's this? It appears to be some kind of peephole. But what, pray, does it peep upon? Shall I peep?
Yes, peep.
La la, I do believe I'll peep. The beauty, the colors. So this is what Helga told me to look for. Where's my medallion? It fits! Note to self, high five Team Hotchkiss. And what's this? A message? Eureka! It says the diamond.
Of fucking course. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. Da 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 do da. Dee 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 do do. I'm gonna see if I can talk to her again. Help! I'm trapped again! Oh, never mind. Okay, I will say this. I know that there are some future games where it's WASD to move around. I've never played them yet, so I don't know if they're better, but I look forward to trying that. Oh, okay. Can't say anything to you.
See you soon.
Righto!
See you soon. Okay, now. Where are keys to the library? Are there keys to the library? Did I make that up? Did I make up that I had keys to the library before? Oh! Never mind. What's in here? Is that a key to the library? Damn straight. Okay, forget all of my bitching and complaining. Was that there the whole time? No, don't tell me because I would rather not know. I went too far and now I'm trapped. Okay. Okay, so the play here is to call the elevator to this floor. So there it is. Okay. Now. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, wait. Go in, and then can I immediately just leave? Yes, I can. Okay. Leave the elevator. Come here. 3*72. Okay.
It's locked.
Don't panic. I'm panicking. Okay, there. I found it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, God. No, this is terrible. Okay, wait. 3. Oh, no. Okay, phew. All right, we're fine, right? We got it? All right, then. Oh, my God. I am a Nancy Drew pro, you guys. Okay. I will say this, though. We are 3 hours, 16 minutes in, and no rage quitting. Very little ranting and raving. All right? I feel like this is a tremendous success, frankly. Everybody should be super proud of me. Okay, let's use this oil on this thing. Yeah, why would you put the oil down here where the gears are, idiot? Obviously you want to just smear oil all over the handle. Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da! What's this? Don't leave this room, though. Ooh, but where is this? I'm leaving. I did it. I left. Okay, so that was the regular old elevator door.
It's locked.
Okay. Where are the stairs? I'm lost. Okay. Run to here, then to here, then run to here, then to here, then run to here, then run up these stairs, then leave this way. Okay, then you gotta go all the way around the whole hallway. You can do this. You're smart and capable. Did I go too far? No, I didn't. Okay, then we have to do the whole elevator, the library thing again, but we're geniuses, so we can do this without... Okay, no panicking. Everybody stop panicking! Okay. The amount of not chill that I am. I am incapable of handling the stress of putting in the code in this library keypad. Every time I panic. Okay, but look, we're here now. Wait, what was that noise? Strange sounds from below. Okay, that's what that noise was. It was strange sounds from below, guys. All right. Wait, should I have peeped through the hole that Hotchkiss peeped through? Oh. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, I'm a mess because I'm everywhere. I'm all over the map. Okay. Eek! Okay. Okay. What do I do? I want to go peep through the thing. I want to peep through the thing. Okay, hang on. How do I turn around in here? All right. Just do this. No, because I... All right, fine. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, 5. 6, 5, 4, 5, 3, 5, 2, 5, 2, 1, 5, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 1, 6. Got it. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Twitch is running ads. I am Torin. We're gonna go ahead. There's somebody sawing something. Oh, look. A trap door. I mean, not a trap door, like a secret door. And what's in here? Oh my gosh! It's Jacques Brunet.
Nancy, what are you doing here?
Don't you think I should be asking you that question? Or I was just looking for the castle soda pop machine. What you working on?
I was just looking for the castle's soda pop machine. What you working on?
I can explain, Nancy, but please, don't tell anyone that you found me here. If I get sent back to France, my fiancé will give up on me, and I will have let down my family again.
How can you expect me to keep quiet while you go around destroying the castle? If you're willing to saw through this gate, then you must be the one who wrecked the library too. What does your fiancé expecting? What does your fiancé expect? Okay, this is supposed to just say expect. Expect you to accomplish by breaking into the Queen's Tower. Good question.
What's your fiancé expecting you to accomplish by breaking into the Queen's Tower?
I am doing this for my country and for my family's name. Isabelle has nothing to do with it, except that I feel I must succeed before I will feel worthy to marry her. The tower holds a valuable French historical document. If I can find it and return it to France, perhaps I can make up for my failure at the Olympics.
What kind of document? What makes you believe this French document still exists in a tower that was imported to Wisconsin 80-some years ago? Good question.
What makes you believe this French document still exists in a tower that was imported to Wisconsin 80-some years ago?
The tower first belonged to the Chateau Rochemont in France.
We know.
When Ezra Wickford bought the tower, my great-grandfather was the master carpenter in charge of dismantling it and preparing it for shipment. One day, when he was working alone, he found a secret compartment in one of the walls.
A secret compartment? I'm trying to see if I wonder if that's how Nancy would have said it. A secret compartment? Let's see.
A secret compartment?
Inside, he found an old journal with a royal crest on the cover and a medallion with a strange blue stone in it. But he heard other carpenters coming, so he hid the medallion in his pocket and sealed the journal back in the compartment. Before he could get back to study the journal and return the medallion, the tower was dismantled and shipped to America. He never learned who the journal belonged to or what it said.
Okay. I think that he should have said it this way. Before he could get back to study the journal and return the medallion, the tower was dismantled and shipped to America. He never learned who the journal belonged to or what it said. And if he's from Quebec, before he could give... No, just kidding. I don't know. Journal. It's the way he said blue was weird because I would have expected him, if he was going to say blue in a French accent, why wouldn't he have said bleu? Before he could get back to study. Okay, let me think about this. Heron. My name's Aaron, but I went to school in French for all of elementary school and the beginning of high school too. And my name was mispronounced Heron most of the time. Before he could get back to study the journal and return the medallion, the tower was dismantled and shipped to America. He never learned who the journal belonged to or what it said. Anyway, why didn't your great-grandfather tell anyone about his discovery? What happened to the medallion? Okay, wait, sorry. Wait, he took a medallion? Are there two medallions? I'm confused.
Why didn't your great-grandfather tell anyone about his discovery?
He thought if he told his story, Ezra Wickford might get angry, accuse him of interfering with the project, and try to ruin his name as a carpenter. So he kept quiet.
Try to ruin his name as a carpenter. It's weird, right? Am I weird? He thought if he could tell his story. Ezra Wickford. Ezra Wickford might get angry. I don't know. Accuse him of sorry, I didn't mean to scream that. Accuse him of interfering. Anyway, okay. How do you know all of this? But he told you this story?
So, how do you know all of this?
I was his only great-grandson. On his deathbed, he gave me the medallion and told me the whole story. He begged me to come here to Wisconsin to find the journal and return it to France.
Yeah, I think it's that he says journal. Journal. It's the way he pronounces the nal part that's weird to me. Journal. Nal. Journal. Anyway, I don't know. And return it to France. You must feel a real sense of responsibility to carry out your great-grandfather's dying wish. Guys, I'm spending so much time focusing on his accent and whether or not I think it's viable that I have completely, like, I've lost all of the plot. The entirety of the plot. You must feel a real sense of responsibility to carry out your great-grandfather's dying wish. What did he think the journal contained that was so important? Who do you think the journal belonged to? Okay. I'm going to say this.
You must feel a real sense of responsibility to carry out your great-grandfather's dying wish.
Oh yes, of course. But it's not just for my great-grandfather. It is for France. The journal bore a royal seal. It must have belonged to Marie Antoinette, because she used to visit the tower during the Revolution. So perhaps it contains her confessions, or perhaps it contains proof of her innocence. Either way, the contents of that journal could change French history forever.
Yeah, he says journal weird. In English, journal. In French, journal. And he's saying something that's not either of those things. And that's annoying me. Also, why doesn't he say France? Why is he saying it weird? This guy's pissing me off. I just don't see how you can think that journal... Oh, sorry, excuse me, my apologies. I just don't see how you can think that journal would still be up there after all these years. But how do you think the medallion fits in? What's its significance?
I just don't see how you can think that journal will still be up there after all these years.
I know it's possible that someone found the secret compartment when the tower was being put back together, but I have to check anyway. I just have to know. Nancy, do you think you could help me? Let me show you this medallion, and maybe you'll be able to tell me what it's for.
I don't know, Jacques. You seem pretty desperate. Why should I believe that you're not the library vandal? I might be willing to help you, but you have to tell Christy everything. I'm sure she'll understand, and then you won't have to sneak around in the middle of the night, haunting the castle with that screeching hacksaw. Let's do the library vandal line.
I don't know, Jacques. You seem pretty desperate. Why should I believe that you're not the library vandal?
Oh, Nancy, you must believe me. I would never try to destroy that beautiful library. After all, most of those books are French. Now will you help me? I think this medallion will interest you. And maybe you'll have some idea what it's for. It's in my locker. Will you go get it while I take care of something? The combination is 2665. I'll meet you in the locker room in a minute.
Jacques combo 2665. I'll meet you in the locker room in a minute. Okay, Jacques, I'm intrigued, I must say. I'll see you downstairs. Or, well, as long as you promise to tell Christy what's going on. Yeah.
Okay, Jacques.
Christy
I am intrigued. I'll see you downstairs.
Oh, you're the best, Nancy.
That's what they tell me.
That's what they tell me.
At least that one I got kind of right. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. Okay. Why is that guy just like in there? Okay. What if I don't want to go get bonked on the head? Can I just not? Like, can I just be like, nah, we're not doing that? Like, what happens if I just don't go to the locker room? I guess not. Like, I guess you have to, right? Because otherwise the story won't progress. Beep 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 beep. Let's go peek. Are we? What? Oh. Can I look in here? Aha. La vérité est toujours l'idée de tout le monde. The truth is always the idea of everyone. There's something else about truth we had. Truth can seem hard and ugly at first, but eventually its hardness becomes a thing of beauty. Anything else about truth? La vérité est toujours l'idée de tout le monde. And this is obviously just, I'm looking at this through a hole in the... I can't look through any of these other ones, right? Okay. So we've at least done that. La la la. Doo, 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 doo. Okay. Let's go ahead and trigger the bonk. We all are excited and ready for that, right? Ready to get bonked? Let's get bonked! Oh. What? Okay. Alright, so there we go. Okay. There we go. Let's get bonked. Yeah, well, I mean, we're gonna go down and get ourselves knocked out. Okay. Everything's good. We're here. And we're ready for the bonking. Okay. Jacques locker. Jacques. Okay. 2. 6, 6, 5. Ooh, a medallion. Can we look at everything else first? Because last time I think that I grabbed this and then I got bonked and didn't look at everything, and that was a mistake. Dazzling. D is for dazzling. D is for diamonds. Fancy diamonds. Famous diamonds. Diamond appraisal. Diamond grading. What everyone should know about the world's most coveted stones. And then we have round, emerald, princess, heart, marquise, oval, and pear. So those are the different shapes of diamonds. The 5 C's of diamond appraisal. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cost. Whew. Okay. Diamonds are clear, right? Not so. Actually, when viewed under a special jeweler's light, you can see that diamonds come in every color of the rainbow. What's more, the color of the diamond is the second biggest factor in its price after carat weight. The clearer or more colorless the diamond is, the more it's worth. Most diamonds have at least a hint of yellow or brown body color. Others, called fancy diamonds, have a blue, pink, purple, or red tint. If a diamond does not have enough color to be called fancy, then it is graded in a scale of colors ranging from D through Z. A D diamond is considered to be colorless. At the other end of the spectrum, anything more intense than Z is considered fancy. A fancy yellow diamond is more expensive than a light yellow diamond. cut. Diamonds come in a variety of shapes: round, emerald, heart, marquise, oval, pear, and princess. Still, not every diamond of the same shape looks the same. 2 heart-shaped diamonds can appear very different, actually, and you don't need to be a diamond expert to see that one may have more shape appeal than the other. The most popular shape that diamonds are cut into is the round. It is also the most brilliant or sparkly of all the cuts. The ideal cut for a diamond is the one for which the diamond's proportions achieve the most brilliance. The diagram below show what is considered ideal cut in round brilliance. According to American Ideal / Tolkowski and the European Ideal Cut, the proportions given are relative to the girdle diameter, and then there's a bunch of numbers here. Okay, so there we go. A diamond book. Then we've got a letter. Jacques Brunet, Wickford Castle, Butter Ridge, Wisconsin. U.S. Immigration and Naturalization Service, branch 045094, Salt Lake City, Utah. To whom it may concern, our records indicate that your visitor's visa will expire within 1 month. If you remain in the country after that time, you will be doing so in violation of the law. If your visitor's status has changed, or you wish to dispute our records, please contact your local immigration authority immediately. Reference form GMG1-11 version Delta. Okay. Okay. Jacques, darling, I'm trying to be patient, but I cannot understand what is taking you so long. My mother and father are traditional people, and they think it is highly unusual that you would ask me to marry you without demonstrating your commitment to me in any symbolic way. You know I believe that our love makes us richer than kings and queens, but I cannot live on hot dogs and mac and cheese forever. You said you had a plan. You said it would only take a couple of weeks, but it has been 2 months. I can't wait forever. Please don't make me give up on you. I remain your petit chou, Isabel. Isabel, you are a greedy... Okay, listen. Are you kidding me? I don't like Isabel. Okay, I'm on record. I don't like her. You don't say to someone, hey, where's my fancy ring? I can't live off of McDonald's and, hot dogs and mac and cheese forever. How dare you? Hot dogs and mac and cheese is a delicious supper, and you should be ashamed of yourself for saying mean things about it. We have hot dogs and mac and cheese over here all the time. Okay, not all the time, but we have it frequently enough. Once or twice a month, maybe. Anyway. No, I'm so mad at her. How dare she? How dare she besmirch love in this way by insisting on having a tangible, what was it again? Demonstrating his commitment in any symbolic way. I need a tangible proof of your love. Okay, let's grab the medallion and get ourselves bonked on the head. You guys, everybody, brace yourself. Put on your hard hat. Who brought me back to my room? Ooh, oh my god, oh, my head, oh,
Headache headquarters. Nancy here.
Nancy, it's Jacques. What happened? Are you okay?
Okay, I love that Nancy answered the phone. She's like, headache headquarters, Nancy here. And then Jacques like, Nancy, it's Jacques! Sorry. Hey, I have one of Unky Dank Meme's t-shirts that says, I'm not angry, I'm just loud. And that t-shirt doesn't really apply to me because I am both angry and loud. I don't really know what happened. I opened your locker like you said, and then it was lights out Nancy. I'm fine, Jacques, but I'm afraid your medallion is gone. How would I even know the medallion is gone? How would I know that? How would I know that? How would I know that? I don't really know what happened. I opened your locker like you said, and then it was lights out Nancy.
I don't really know what happened. I opened your locker like you said, and then it was lights out Nancy.
But you do have my medallion, right?
No, because I opened your locker and snooped through it a little bit and then got bonked in the head. It was the last thing I saw, but I sure don't have it now. They didn't find it when they picked me off the floor?
They didn't find it when they picked me up off the floor?
Oh la la, you can't be serious.
Okay, whenever I see this, oh la la, it just makes me think of the Tresemme hair commercial. New Tresemme, ooh la la. By the way, I use Tresemme shampoo and conditioner. Not today, because today I used a different brand. But I have like 3 different ones, and you guys don't care about my hair care routine. Okay, I'm afraid I am serious. I have no idea what happened to it. I'm sorry, Jacques. I know how important that medallion was to you. Okay, I don't know why I made her be a simp, but anyway.
I'm sorry, Jacques. I know how important that medallion was to you.
This is too much. Oh la la! Unbelievable!
If he was from Quebec, he would not have said oh la la. He would have said double duck. Okay, but he's not, and he didn't. So anyway, what do you want to do? Like, just set the alarm for 3 a.m.? Maybe we should see if anybody wants to talk to us now that we've been bonked on the head. Little bunny foo-foo walking through the forest, picking up the field mice and bonking them on the head. Hi.
Thanks for coming down. I've been wanting to talk to you. How's your head? Did you slip or what?
Someone hit me. Well, let's just say someone must be trying to tell me to get a little more rest on this vacation. Anyway, I'm planning on making a speedy recovery. I'm feeling much better, thanks. But what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Yeah, let's ask.
I'm feeling much better, thanks. But what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
It's just that when I found you out cold in the basement and hauled you back to your room, I noticed all this red dirt on your shoes. I'm just curious where it came from.
Red dirt? I guess it could have come from anywhere. I really don't know. I hope I didn't track it around the castle, though, did I? Mr. Egan, I confess, I found my way into the corridor that leads to the Queen's Tower. As you probably know, the dirt in that tunnel is very red. I hope you won't consider this trespassing. Let's just admit it.
Mr. Egan, I confess. I found my way into the corridor that leads to the Queen's Tower. As you probably know, the dirt in that tunnel is very red. I hope you won't consider this trespassing.
Nope. If you must know, I'm impressed. Ezra Wickford set that secret door up so nobody would be able to find it. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with getting into that tower. Ezra told me that if I could get through the secret door, he'd take me up to see the Queen's Tower. Finally, I got into the tunnel, and when I came out with that red dirt all over me, he laughed. He was actually proud of me.
Cool story. No, just kidding. That's an amazing story, Mr. Egan. I'm glad you're not angry. I guess I've been as curious as you were. So what was it like to go into the tower room? Did Ezra Wickford have the dead-end corridors and stairways built on purpose too? Yes. Let's just ask this.
So what was it like to go into the tower room?
I'd say you earned the right to check out the tower for yourself. But you gotta get through that gate, right? There's an old skeleton key in the maintenance shed. Now that the storm's passed, you can go out and get it. But be careful. It's still dead cold out there.
Huh. I don't want to press my luck with you, but I sure would like to see Ezra's private garden. Could you tell me how to find it?
I don't want to press my luck with you, but I sure would like to see Ezra's private garden. Could you tell me how to find it?
It's nothing but wasteland out there. If you're bent on tromping around in the cold, go left when you get outside, away from the shed. Look for a wrought iron gate. You'll figure out the rest.
Okay, see ya, Mr. Egan.
Okay, see ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay, let's just make
Hey
sure
there,
there's nothing
Nancy.
else to say. Okay.
Okay, see ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
All right, so we've got a concussion, and now we're going to go get hypothermia.
Hi there, how's it going?
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Later, Nancy. Later, Gator. Oh, shoot. Meow, 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 meow. What should I have for supper tonight? Everyone, cast your votes now. What should I have for supper tonight? Do, 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 do. What Blue's gonna do, you can too. Ah, not here. What are the options? I am super flexible for tonight. Probably takeout or going out. Okay, so I'm looking for a path to the left. Oh, ta-da! What are my takeout options? Oh boy. Oh, hang on. Oh, never mind. I got it. I was like, how am I going to open this? But I lucked out. We can play the next Nancy after your takeout. That's very funny. Assuming that I will somehow manage to finish this Nancy before supper. Okay. I'm just randomly turning this. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's... Okay. Cannot look at that. Oh. Wickford Garden created in loving memory of Eleanor Wickford. Okay, that didn't actually have any clues, so... Okay. Does that... Okay. Okay, so I want to turn this the other way around then. Zip, zip. Cool. Okay. Here's a box. Une boîte.
It's locked.
Shit. Okay, we'll come back later. Maybe, do I have to close this all up? Oh, it did it automatically. Okay. So, we'll come back later. Okay. And then we'll go to the shed. Hello, the shed. Okay, do not turn on the ski lift. He's gonna get real mad. Okay. What letter is this? D? No. That's a D. Villis? The Villis County Daily Telegraph. Local buzz. Do you know what your neighbors are up to? Remember when? Not many of us are old enough to remember young Dexter Egan, the adopted son of old Daddy Choco Bugs, as wrote Wickford. Most of us only came to know Dexter, the boy who was lucky enough to grow up at Wickford Castle, as Vilas County's most famous juvenile delinquent. Where was I? Oh, yeah. According to legend, it was Dexter's troublemaking that caused Wickford's disappearance from public life. Most of us have used his name as an example to our own children to frighten them into obedience. You don't want to turn out like Dexter Egan, do ya? We would ask. A counterfeiter, convicted felon, bad egg. It's amazing that after 25 years in prison, Dexter Egan's release is coinciding with the grand reopening of Wickford Castle, now owned by the enterprising young Christy Lane. It's true, and rumor has it that Egan is determined to straighten out his life and make up for past mistakes. But how? Will he become Wisconsin's next chocolate milk tycoon? When asked about his plans to reinvent himself, the ever-charming Dexter said, "No comment." Does this spell trouble for Vilas County? Only time will tell. Okay. So we've got a mean article about him there. Perfect. Ooh. I don't know what this is for. Let's take a picture of it. We might need to refer to this later. Doodah. Doodah. Okay. That's, by the way, that's not the tune of that song. Okay. Not there. Not on this side. Oh, there's the skeleton key. A skeleton key. Okay, so we cannot see anything there. Don't turn this on. He's gonna get mad. Don't turn this on. La 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 la. Oh wait, well anyway, you're not. Don't turn anything on down here because he gets mad. Maybe later we'll come back and do it. You know, when we actually have a reason to. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Do we think the skeleton key would open that? Nah. No. Okay.
It's locked.
Of course it is. What are you doing? Okay. Da 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 da. Da da da. Yep. Da, da, da. Okay. Okay. So we gotta get to the library. Okay.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's do this door. It's not the same every time. 6, 5, 4. 6, 5, 3, 2. 6, 5, 3, 4. 6, 5, 3, 1. 6, 5, 3, 1, 4, 2. Okay. Okay. All right, I have that now.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay. What do I got here? Stop it. I have no idea what those symbols are. Oh, hang on. Hey, wait. Okay, will you let me turn around, please? Okay, do I want them to be like in this shape? Okay, cool. Okay. What happens over this way? Okay, anything over this way? No, it's just a dead end, okay. What's that? Nothing. Okay. Alrighty. Huh. I don't know what this means. Oh, okay. Okay. How did I move that? Oh. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Oh, no. Okay. Oops. Oh. Shoot. Okay, hang on. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Then... Uh-oh. I don't want that. Oh, man. Oh, hang on. Maybe this will work. Nope. Yeah, but then it's going to go all the way down to here. That's not going to help. Shoot. Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe I can get this... Huh. No. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Well, this is all messed up. Ugh. Stupid tiger. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that was a freaking nightmare. Oops. Okay, let me see. All right, phew. Did that work? Did that do whatever I was meant to be doing? Okay, I heard noise, so I hopefully, whatever it was supposed to do, it did. Ooh la la. I love the way you can't really look around the room. Okay, so there's the Marie.
Looks like a keyhole of some sorts.
Okay. Okay, I'm just turning around in circles now. Okay, can I look out the window at all? Holy! Okay, so we found the room. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Does this room...
Looks like some kind of prison.
Yeah. Can I open it? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Just acknowledge that it's there and then walk away. What about this? That's just nothing. Okay. Oh shoot, I turned around. Okay. So I can go back out. Do, do, do. What does this thing from the... What's that for? Okay, let's go at the store. What? You're kidding. Okay.
Hey there, Nancy.
I'm trying to get into the tower, but I can't get across that big pit. That's not true. Why are those holes in the crest on the floor of the tower room? Okay, well, let's lie and say this.
I'm trying to get into the tower, but I can't get across that big pit.
I can help you, but we shouldn't talk about it now. Not here. Call me later.
Okay.
Why are those holes in the crest on the floor of the tower room?
I can help you, but we shouldn't talk about it now. Not here. Call me later.
I don't trust you, Mr.
Okay.
Egan.
See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
I don't trust you, Mr. Egan. Okay. What else have I not yet done? Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay. All right, let's call Mr. Egan. Even though he said later.
This is Dexter.
Hi, it's Nancy. Hoping you can help me now, but why the sudden hush-hush? Do you smell a rat?
It's Nancy, hoping you can help me now. But why the sudden hush-hush? Do you smell a rat?
The information you request is highly sensitive, young lady. That's top secret in case you were wondering. Now, I've been around the block a few times, and if there's one thing I've learned, it's that you can't be too careful. If you want answers, we do it my way, see?
Sure thing, Mr. Egan. I just hope the phone's not bugged.
Sure thing, Mr. Egan. I just hope the phone's not bugged.
All right. Just give me the question.
What's up with those holes in the crest on the floor of the tower room?
What's up with those holes in the crest on the floor of the tower room?
I've always wondered that myself. Seems like something's missing from the crest. Like different objects should fit in those holes, but I don't know what. What other questions do you got?
That's it.
I think that's it for now. Thanks, Dexter.
All right, let's call our boyfriend.
Hello?
Hi again.
Hey, Nancy. How's the case coming along?
Oh, never mind.
Bye, Ned.
Keep me posted.
No, Ned, I don't want a hint yet. 5552583. I was thinking I might be able to run some stuff by someone, but...
Hello?
Hi, George.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest?
That ventilation duct in the elevator shaft? It leads to the library.
I knew it! So you got inside?
Did the vandal do a lot of damage?
It was a mess in there, all right. The vandal even clawed a big hole in one of the walls. He, or she, must have been desperate to find something.
Like what?
What?
I don't know. Before I could really investigate, Dexter came in.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
I hid back in the duct. He was looking for something, and then he left.
Well, that sounds awfully suspicious. Didn't he say he didn't want anything touched until the police came?
Right, I know.
Wow. I wonder what everyone is looking for.
Maybe one of the books in the library contains a secret code.
Or a treasure map.
Or maybe I'm too late. Maybe the vandal already found it. Whatever it was.
Apparently old Dexter doesn't think so.
I went back to check Jock's locker. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And I found a pamphlet about diamonds, a letter from his fiancée, and a warning notice from immigration.
I went back to check out Jacques' locker, and I found a pamphlet about diamonds, a letter from his fiancée, and a warning notice from immigration.
Did his fiancée sound cute in her letter?
Actually, she sounded upset. She wants him to hurry up and do something, but I'm not sure what.
Sounds like that guy is under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I hope he's not marrying her just to stay in the country. Okay, you two.
I don't know.
I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
Watch out for weird people. Okay, now let's set an alarm for 3 a.m. and go back to... Is there anything more on that video? I have to... Okay. Oh, good. We left it charging for a long time.
Testing. Can anyone hear me?
Oh, okay. So is there only the 2 clips that we can watch?
Oh, okay. I think we're rolling. Now, let's get a look at these hallways. So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being here.
Okay.
It's as if her spirit is in the air,
Mm-hmm.
sweet as the smell of fried chicken.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe there are only the 2 clips. Okay. Okay. Armed with that information, I think I'm gonna go try the garden in case any of the objects in my hand can help me unlock the box that's in the garden. Might as well go to the garden at 3 in the morning. Why not? I won't freeze to death out in the snow. Oh, wait, we should talk to her.
Yes, dear?
Oh, never mind.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
Okay, so she doesn't have any new dialogue for us. Yes, dear. Let's go down the stairs, through the halls. Come on. Oh, dang it. Okay, down here. Whee. Down here. Oh.
Maybe I should try during the day.
Nancy's like, I'm not going outside at 3 in the morning. What, are you kidding me? I don't blame you, Nancy. Sorry. Okay. Okay. We're at the end of the hall. Is it the hall that our room is on? Can you please turn around? Yes. Okay. Okay. So we can't do anything until morning. we need to do something with the chairlift, but I'm not sure what. I'm not sure why. So we're definitely missing several clues that will help us sort things out. Because I feel like, okay, so, I mean, I made it into the tower, but that's not going to solve the mystery. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Okay. Does this key work here?
It's locked.
Does this work here?
It's locked.
Okay. That's all I wanted to try. Okay. All right. Do 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 do. Okay. Turn around and go into the library. See if there's anything. Okay. Please. Okay. I've got a key. Then I need to turn around. Quickly go here. 3 star 72. Is there anything in this room that... Okay, so you cannot get anything out from the hole in the wall. Is there anything else I need to do in here? Yep. That's her face, all right. Ooh, look at that. Oh, hang on. -15, -10, -5. So, whoops, wrong. Nope, wrong. Okay. How do I move this? No. Okay. Okay, let me see the picture. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, sorry. I was looking for the picture, but then I got distracted by something. Okay. All right, this picture doesn't really show me how to turn this thing. Maybe there's something else I have to do to make it turn. Oh, there you go. Okay. And then do I click this? No. Okay. What if I do this and click this? And then I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, that didn't do anything. If I click this and this, does anything happen if I leave? No, I can't leave. Okay. Huh. You can't leave. You're not allowed to leave. Wait, yeah, like for real, I can't leave at all? Ever? I'm stuck here for the rest of eternity? Hey, what? Go away. Okay. Can I leave this or no? Okay. Does that do anything? Ugh. Okay, I don't like puzzles that don't make any sense to me, so instead of getting frustrated and annoyed about it not making sense, I'm just going to Google Nancy Drew treasure in the Royal Tower Library. Okay. No, just what are you doing? That's not what I asked for help with, though. Oh my god, it's like, here's how you move left and right. This is a bookcase. Dude, are you kidding me? Skip ahead. Okay. Okay. Done this, I did that. Read the book. Okay, yeah. Use a paintbrush. Look at these books. Do this and then do that. Yep, got that. All right. Oh, is that a positive 10? Oh, I miswrote it down. That's why. I wrote 15 minus 10, 5. Whoops. Well, that answers that. Okay. Okay, here we go. 15, and then I guess I press this. Then then 10. And then 5. Minus 5, I mean. Okay, well, so that explains that. The puzzle isn't super not making sense. It's that I wrote down the wrong code. Okay, so what did that do? Made a loud noise? What has changed? I don't know what has changed. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a secret room open upstairs. Okay, cool. Would I have discovered that? I will answer the question to you. Nope. I would not have. Okay. I would have not looked properly. Ooh. I stole a lighter. Is that the only thing I can do in here is steal a lighter? Like you can't even look at anything? What? Can you imagine finding a secret room, going into it, and doing absolutely nothing except grabbing a lighter? Okay, there's more to this. Grab the lighter and light a candle with it. What candle? Okay. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Wait, oh. And then the candle revealed the key. Well, that's pretty sneaky. And now, can I read this note? The castle's been empty for many years now. These hallways just echo in vain. And oh, how I miss you, my one-time son. My anchor's dissolved into pain. I still don't know why you pilfered my wallet. The money could hardly have mattered. That $50 I'd have given you twice, but instead my poor heart you shattered. If only I could find you, we'd patch it all up, talk through it as dad and son should. Perhaps you meant only to test my love. Perhaps you felt misunderstood. I want you to know that your old man forgives you. Old bygones are bygone with me. So I've left you one keepsake to remember me by. You'll sure be delighted to see. Go out to the garden, my old thinking spot, my refuge in hours of dread. Your luck charm is stashed there, no stranger would look. Stashed where no stranger would look, in the back of my own old troubled head. So this is goodbye, dear Dexter, farewell. You offered me much needed joy, and I'll never forget all the laughter you brought me, my darling young rascally boy. Okay, so is this the key to that box? It seems like it might be. Anything else in here that's clickable? No. Okay. Anything on this side? Oh, perhaps. Here's a book. When he was good, he was very, very good. And when he was, what is it? And when he was bad, he was awful. I can't remember, but I think that's like, it does that. Dexter, the son of my life, but son spelled with a U. Go boldly, counsel, ASA. Madison something, state spelling bee. Sesquicentennial earns student trip to DC. Madison. Students from all corners of Wisconsin competed at the Badger State Spelling Bee in Madison on Saturday. The day began with 116 finalists aged 9 to 15 at Capitol Elementary School. After 14 rounds of competition, there were 3 remaining finalists. Marsha Aldridge of Dresser, Tanya Jones of Ladysmith, and Dexter Egan of Butter Ridge. In the end, Egan, a 5th grader, correctly spelled sesquicentennial to earn an all-expense-paid trip next month to Vanderbilt National Spelling Bee in Washington, D.C., not to mention a trophy and statewide fame. After the contest, Dexter said he had been preparing for the event since last fall. The charming 11-year-old was just one of more than 50,000 elementary and junior high students in Wisconsin who participated in classroom, school, city, and county competitions that led to Saturday's competition. Several hundred people from around the state drove to Madison to watch the event. Among those in the audience was the chocolate milk tycoon, Ezra Wickford, who is Egan's adoptive father. When asked how he felt about Dexter's victory, Wickford said he felt like the proudest dad on earth and added, adopting Dexter was the best thing I ever did. The Vanderbilt Spelling Bee will be held from May 28th to June 3rd. Young Buckaroos. Chartered by Congress, July 13th, 1933, National Council. Certificate of Service. This is to certify that, according to the records of the Young Buckaroos, Dexter Egan was a member of this organization registered with the National Council from August 1940 to November 1944. Yeah, and he's got these little badges and everything. Best Attendance Award, School Merit. Yeehaw! First vehicle, a little tricycle. Certificate of Merit. Excellence in Citizenship Award, Certificate of Merit. This certificate is presented to Dexter Egan for demonstrating leadership among his peers in the Vilas County Youth Recycling Project to help in the war effort. Yeah, he was like a good boy, right? County Recycling Project, 1943. Father's Day, 1944. It seems like they had a good relationship, and then now suddenly he's a bad seed. When he was bad, he was horrid. Okay, that's it. So this is Dexter, When It Rains It Pours. So these are some of the sadder things. My Son the Vandal, sad excuse for stealing. Great Northern High School. Dear Mr. Wickford, we're sorry to report that your son, Dexter, was caught on school grounds last night throwing rocks at the gymnasium windows. This is the second time he has been caught attempting to destroy school property. We fear Dexter is becoming a danger to himself and others. We have no choice but to expel him. Please contact us if you have any questions regarding this matter. Jeez, crow. Dear Pop, I'm sorry for taking $50 out of your wallet without asking. I know it was wrong. I know you're very disappointed in me. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. Your son, Dexter. Then we have another newspaper article. This one not so good. Milwaukee. Bank employees at the Milwaukee branch of First National Bank on 3rd Street helped police catch a young man who tried to cash counterfeit checks in their bank September 6th at 2:30 p.m. I was like September 2nd, but it wasn't September 2nd. The man came into the bank with phony checks and identification that matched everything on the checks. Milwaukee Police Sergeant Fred Leota said. Oh, sorry. The man came into the bank with phony checks and identification that matched everything on the checks, Milwaukee Police Sergeant Fred Leota said. Bank's employees noted the license plate and the description of the car, called police, and identified the young man after the Milwaukee police stopped the car. The suspect has been identified as Dexter Eakin, 18, of Butteridge, the adopted son of prominent chocolate milk tycoon Ezra Wickford. He had 3 different sets of false IDs matching the checks, Leota said. At 18, the kid is already like a pro. Egan was arrested on felony charges of possession of false ID for purposes of fraud, possession of counterfeit checks, attempting to pass the checks, and conspiracy. If convicted, he could face a prison sentence of up to 20 years. As of Friday, Egan was being held at the County Correctional Center on $50,000 bail, said a jail spokeswoman. Ezra Wickford could not be reached for comment, nor has anyone come forward to post bail for Mr. Egan. This says, I raised a crook, and here's some souvenirs. I'd rather see it burn. Okay, so here we go. Rockford, Belcher, and Bleck, attorneys at law. Dear Ezra, I've changed your will according to the directions you gave me in our meeting of May 21st. In the event of your death, Dexter will have no recourse to inherit Wickford Castle or any of your estate or financial holdings. Further, he will be unable to claim any association with or capitalize upon your name or reputation. I'm currently proceeding with your request to annul your adoptive relationship to Dexter. Jeez, crow, that's extreme. And to sever any subsidiary legal ties you may have to him. I will notify you when these procedures are finalized. On a personal note, allow me to say how sorry I am to hear of Dexter's criminal conviction and to urge you not to blame yourself. I'm sure you did the best you could with Dexter, but some children just turn out to be bad eggs. No comment. Nonetheless, while your disappointment must be profound, I commend your prudence and pragmatism in the decisions you've made to protect your estate. Yours faithfully, Peter Rockford. Imagine buying a set of baby books that were were inscribed with when he was good, he was very, very good, and when he was bad, he was horrid. You know, like, you find that at Home Goods. Okay. Toys R Us has those in the baby department. Okay, so we have now a key that should open the little box that's in the statuette. So let's go check that out. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Okay. Can we, please allow me to turn around? What? Okay, game. Are you joking? This is... Oh, thank God. Okay. Sometimes I have a hard time getting that arrow to show up. The, like, turn left, turn right arrow. Okay, yeah, we need to go to the basement to get to the to get to the door to go out to the garden. So here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Da 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 da. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, ready? Let's go. Let's all go to the garden. Let's all go to the garden. Let's all go to the garden and find that box. Okay. Ooh la la. Okay, so there's a red one. And then Hotchkiss had a green one. And there was a blue one in what's his name's locker, right? So check this out. Let's go to the library. Because I want to read something to us. Okay. You ready for this? Everybody, get on your listening ears. Okay. Hello. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? Okay, check it out. It all began when King Louis XVI, Marie's husband, commissioned an opulent jeweled tiara for her birthday. Set in the tiara were a ruby, red, an emerald, green, and a sapphire. So, I think these medallions were made with those gems. Okay. Let me see what happens if I go upstairs. I should say. No. Dang it. Oh, there. My cursor's just not in the right place. Okay. Good, bad, baby books. No. Your game has been saved. Okay, perfect. Save. There we go. Okay. How do I turn around? Here we go. La da 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 da. All right. Is Lisa still here? Ooh.
Glad you came down to talk. Get this. I saw Dexter walking out to the maintenance shack with this, like, green ornament thing in his hand. He's up to something, right? Maybe you should check it out.
He stole that from Hotchkiss's room. It's the thing we didn't see in her room that we told Ned we saw in her room. If you're so interested, why don't you check it out yourself? Thanks for the tip, Lisa. I think I will. Want to come along?
Thanks for the tip, Lisa. I think I will. Want to come along?
Thanks, Nancy, but you're the brainiac. I'll just guard this comfy chair and wait for your report.
Okay.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
We're not actually going to do that, though, because we are on our way
Hey there, Nancy.
So, did you grow up around here?
So, did you grow up around here?
You could say that.
Did you know the original owner, Ezra Wickford, when he lived here? We know he did.
Did you know the original owner, Ezra Wickford, when he lived here?
You could say that.
Did you know him well?
Did you know him well?
They call it the past for a reason, okay? Because it's over.
You've been holding out on me, Mr. Egan. I read an old issue of the Daily Telegraph that you grew up here, right in this castle. Or, so, do you know if Ezra Wickford had a place that he liked to go and think? Some place he thought of as a refuge?
You've been holding out on me, Mr. Egan. I read in an old issue of the Daily Telegraph that you grew up here, right in this castle.
All right. I did live here for a few years, once upon a time. I was an orphan until Ezra Wickford came along and adopted me. But I left the castle when I was 16, and I never saw him again. That's the story, all right?
But why did you leave? Why didn't you ever come back to visit? I am so naive. Let's ask.
Why didn't you ever come back to visit?
Some things can't be explained, kid. It was a long time ago, and nothing can change it now.
So do you know if Ezra Wickford had a blah, 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 blah,
So,
blah,
do
blah,
you
blah?
know if Ezra Wickford had a place where he liked to go and think? Someplace he thought of as a refuge?
There was a private area of the garden. Yeah. The entrance was hidden, so no one could bother him there.
Were you allowed to go out there?
Were you allowed to go out there?
Once in a while he'd bring me out there and teach me about his favorite flowers, but that was like 100 years ago.
Do you think I could go check it out?
Do you think I could go check it out?
Forget about it. There's nothing out there but dead weeds and crumbling statues.
And this medallion with a ruby in it.
Okay.
Okay,
See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Okay, so I will say this. The game is really good, but I think at the time that it was made, the devs did not anticipate that you might discover things not in the same order that they thought you would. And I don't think they thought that you would ever be in a situation where you didn't see the green medallion in Hotchkiss's room, but you called Ned and told him about it. I don't think they thought that you'd ever be in this situation where you're like, you're holding on to the thing from the garden and you're like, can I go in the garden? He's like, hell no, don't go, but like 5 minutes ago, he told me exactly how to get to the garden. So it's like, it's all over the place. But I think that's just because the order that I thought of doing things is not the order the devs ever thought that I would think of doing things. And so that's just, a little quirk. What am I heading? Oh, right. I wanted to go see. So Hotchkiss did something with her medallion. And I want to go see if I can do the same. Whoops. Wrong place. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Aaron, why are you doing this when you're on the wrong side of the stairs? There we go. This is where I wanted to be, I think. Yes. So she says... Okay. She's like, on the video, she's like, blah, 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 blah. Oh, look! There's secret hidden! Okay. What should I do? Take a photo? I'm gonna take a photo. Music is a masterpiece in this game. Rainy Halls, I really do like the music too. I really like it. Okay, so I'm gonna take a picture of this. Then I'm going to remove this. Nope. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna look again. Oh, dang-a-lang. You need to put all 3 of them in at different times so you can get the full message. Shoot. Okay. How am I gonna get the green? Okay, so the green one he stole. So I'm guessing he's also the one who bonked me on the head. Oh, man. Okay. We gotta go to the shed. I think that he's gonna catch us in the act. Why is Lisa sending us to the shed? To Lisa, I'm suspicious of you, Lisa. Okay. Suspicious of Lisa. Before we... Hey, wait a minute. Whoa, hang on. I got a sneaky idea just now. Is anything different in Lisa's locker? Locker combination. 5. 1. 7. Is everything just all the same here? Yeah. Dang it. It's not like, oh, go on the floor. Look, there's one of the medallions. Lisa stole it! Okay. Poop. Well, we had to check, right? Okay. Now... back to the shed. Okay. Why am I... Oh, okay. So. Cool.
It's freezing out here.
Wait, why am I suddenly freezing? I've been here before. Oh, dang it. Okay, this I think is... Okay. Let me check the settings. Okay, now he's gonna come and get mad at me, right?
What the? What's going on out here? Is that you, Nancy? Come inside. It's freezing out here. What kind of a stunt was that, Missy?
Sorry about that, but I was locked out. I was freezing. That stunt was my version of an SOS. Oh.
I was freezing. That stunt was my version of an SOS.
Well then, what can I say except good thinking?
Okay. So that is not what I was meant to do. So should I try something else? Is it still freezing though? Should I wait till another time? Okay, so the idea was that Lisa sent me out there to freeze to death. Okay, yep. So no, I don't need to go back out there. What I need to do is go accuse Lisa of sending me out there to freeze to death. J'accuse Lisa. Is she still here? How dare
Nancy,
you?
I heard you got locked out. You could have frozen to death. So, what was Dexter hiding out there?
I don't know. It just looked like your average maintenance shed to me. So next time you give me a hot tip, Lisa, it better come with earmuffs. Good thing I'm not the type to let frostbite interfere with my love of trespassing, huh? Too bad I didn't find anything.
Good thing I'm not the type to let frostbite interfere with my love of trespassing, huh? Too bad I didn't find anything.
Huh, I thought for sure I was onto something. I still think Dexter's shady. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
Okay, I'll let you get back to your magazine.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Keep me posted.
Okay, so I was supposed to know that I was locked out, but I didn't because I didn't try getting back in. My bad. Okay. Again, the devs did not anticipate that I would do that. But I'm one squirrely fella, and I'm always one step ahead of the devs. Okay. Let's phone my friends. Okay. Alrighty. Ned Nickerson. And Knickers. I'm very mature, you guys.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective, any new developments?
I went outside to follow up on a tip that Lisa gave me, and I got locked out.
Uh-oh. How did that happen?
I don't know, but it was scary. I thought I was going to turn into a human popsicle out there.
Thank goodness you're okay. How'd you get back inside?
I sent an SOS by activating the ski lift,
Jesus,
and Dexter
bro.
found me.
You're some problem solver,
Well, at least I've got that going for me.
which is good. I just hope he didn't lock you out on purpose in the first place. Maybe to scare you off. Did anything pan out on that tip?
Not a thing.
Thing.
But then, I was in such a rush. Maybe I didn't investigate enough.
You'd better go back out there and double check. Just be careful. I've got a weird feeling about old Lisa.
Me too. How do you think Ezra Wickford got his hands on Marie Antoinette's red medallion?
How do you think Ezra Wickford got his hands on Marie Antoinette's red medallion?
Maybe Monsieur Leboeuf took it from Marie when he captured her at Varennes. And then Wickford bought it from Leboeuf's family when he bought the library.
Okay. Bye, Ned.
Bye, Ned.
Call me soon.
Let's call my other friends. George. Hang on a second here. Boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. Oh. Sorry. I'm just doing some little housekeeping stuff. Okay. I am just about to be back, I promise. Okay. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that.
Hello?
George?
And Bess too. What's new, Nancy?
Get this, I found a secret room in the library.
Get this. I found a secret room in the library.
Secret room?
It looks like it was Ezra Wickford's study. Would you believe that Dexter Egan was Wickford's adopted son once upon a time? Until Wickford disowned him?
Why was Dexter disowned?
He was convicted of a felony, counterfeiting. I guess Wickford didn't want any more to do with him after that.
Well, that's a checkered past if I ever heard of one. Wonder what he's doing back at the castle.
Maybe he wants revenge.
Revenge on who? Wickford's dead.
It's not logical, George. It's revenge.
Okay, Beth. Wickford wrote Dexter a farewell poem before he died.
Wickford wrote Dexter a farewell poem before he died.
The inventor of chocolate milk was a poet, too?
Yum. I could write a poem or two about chocolate milk.
It says that he hid some sort of luck charm for Dexter to find.
Where?
Something about his old thinking spot somewhere out in the garden. Funny, but I didn't see any garden when I came in.
Well, you can't exactly tiptoe through the tulips when they're buried under 6 feet of snow.
Never mind my cheeky cousin over there, Nancy. When the storm passes, you should go out and see what you can find.
Dexter doesn't give you bad vibes. Yeah, I will be honest that I don't trust Lisa because I think she's a liar. I am concerned about Jacques because it seems like maybe his motives have more to do with maintaining his visa. Dexter, I can't really get a read on. Like, I a little bit was like, well, he's kind of sus in certain ways, but at the same time, maybe not. Maybe he really legitimately does just want to come back and, like live in the house where he grew up. And maybe when he was in the library saying, when he was looking for whatever, maybe he was looking for something to remember his father by. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he wasn't looking for anything treasure related. I've been doing some research on Marie Antoinette.
I've been doing some research on Marie Antoinette.
Find anything interesting?
Apparently, Marie Antoinette was once given an extravagant tiara with a ruby, a sapphire, an emerald, and a humongous diamond in it. But she hated it and refused to wear it.
Who ever heard of a queen who hated jewels?
What's even weirder is that before she was executed, the tiara just disappeared. Nobody has ever found it.
Maybe it's somewhere right in Wickford Castle. And that's what the vandal tore the library apart looking for.
Or it could be the old childhood luck charm Wickford mentioned in the poem. Maybe that's what you saw Dexter hunting for.
Who ever heard of a kid carrying around a bazillion-dollar tiara for good luck?
Oh, I don't remember the luck charm thing in the... I need to go read that poem again. I found Ezra Wickford's secret garden. You'll never guess what Dexter's boyhood luck charm... Oh, wait, that was the luck charm? Okay, let's read this.
I found Ezra Wickford's secret garden. You'll never guess what Dexter's boyhood luck charm was.
A rabbit's foot?
A little green leprechaun?
Guess again. A medallion with a red stone in it. Do you think I should give it back to Dexter?
Oh yeah, like honesty is the best policy with creepy convicts?
George!
I think George is politely trying to say that you should find out what the medallion's for before you breathe a word of it to anyone. You'll probably need it to solve this mystery.
That is so... He's not creepy. Like, yeah, he's an ex-con, but he served his time, and he was there for forgery, or counterfeit. Not for anything creepy. I mean, like, I'm not saying counterfeiting is, like, all good and we shouldn't worry about it, but at the same time, come on, like, stop. That's kind of disparaging. Anyway, Hotchkiss is just a nut, lol. Well, yes, I agree. I forgot, like, when I was going through the characters and saying yeah, Hotchkiss is just a charming Marie Antoinette fangirl. There sure is a whole lot of talk about diamonds around this place.
There sure is a lot of talk about diamonds around this place.
And it's no coincidence, if you ask me.
The diamond from Marie's tiara must be hidden somewhere in that castle.
My thoughts exactly.
And you've got to find it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Bet you $5 she's already thought of that too, George.
Okay, you two, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
Watch out for weird people. Okay. So far, so good, I think. We have not had any raging. There's been very little... Like, there was some frustrating moments early on, but we got past that, and we're doing good, so I'm impressed with us. I am so proud of us and our anger management through this playthrough. Okay. Wow. I don't know how to find the other thingies. Should I have asked for a hint? Man. Okay. That's the bathroom. Okay. What should I do? Should I have asked my friends? Sometimes when I ask my friends for a hint, the hint is so like, you need to do a thing that you already knew you needed to do, and then it makes me mad. So maybe I shouldn't ask for a hint. Okay. Is there new dialogue
Hey there, Nancy.
over here? No.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Is there new dialogue over here? Oh, she's gone. Huh. I can backseat. Give me a minute to just make sure that I am actually not sure what to do. I mean, or like, sorry, give me a minute to make sure that I have no ideas. And then I want to see if... Ooh, Yahoo.
Nancy, I still cannot believe you lost my medallion. How could you have been so careless?
Excuse me? Somebody bonked me on the head, dude. Okay, why did you send me to get your medallion in the first place? Was that some kind of setup? I wasn't exactly careless, you know. I didn't lose your medallion either, but I don't have it. Where were you anyway? Weren't you supposed to meet me? Yeah,
I wasn't exactly careless, you know, and I didn't lose your medallion either. But I don't have it. Where were you anyway? Weren't you supposed to meet me?
When I showed up, you were having a catnap on the floor. Ugh, I will be ruined by you American women.
So you think I walked up to your locker, laid down on the floor, and had a little nap? What the hell, dude? Guess you'd better stay away from me then. Goodbye. Oh, I'm mad at him.
Guess you'd better stay away from me then. Goodbye.
Au revoir, little Miss Nightmare.
Nightmare. I'm gonna turn the lights off on him because, like, fuck that guy. Sorry. How do you like this? Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Okay. I think what I want to do is try talking to Hotchkiss one more time, and then I will decide what I want to do fully, because it is 5:45, and I do need to have dinner and... Okay, Aaron. There. Have dinner and also whatever else, right? So I'm not sure if I think that it's a good idea to... If I will want to push through, or if I will want to take a break until tomorrow. Both are viable options. Oh, I always go wait. I just go one step too far. Then I have to come back to my room. Okay. Have I talked to everyone? Yes, see, well, that's what I'm saying. Have I talked to everyone? I don't think so. I think I should talk to Hotchkiss one more time. Alarm. Yeah. I hate this so much. This lady is... Okay. Let's go. Wrong way. Of course, now I'm realizing that maybe talking to the guy downstairs unlocked new dialogue upstairs, but I
Yes, dear?
What does l'espoir à ceux qui cherchent mean? Where did I see this?
What does l'espoir à ceux qui cherchent mean?
Let's see. Well, espoir is hope, and chercher is to search. Hope to those who search.
Huh.
See you soon.
Righto!
Okay, well, did I not even notice that the words were different on the... We're checking. Okay, hang on. Turn around. Fully turn around. Oh no. I did the thing again. Okay, this is good enough. Is it this way? No. Oh my. Listen, this castle is confusing. Okay, it's not my fault that I got lost. Okay. Oh, jeez, I'm crow. I did completely miss an extra line. Okay. La vérité est toujours l'idée de tout le monde. L'espoir à ceux qui cherchent. That is a very different... Okay. I completely missed that there was a new line. Oh, I walked all the way over there when I had a picture of this room in my phone. My real life phone. It's right here. Okay. Let's... Are you joking? You can't look at your room. Like, you cannot... You have to walk past and then turn around. Is this seriously the only way to get into my room? I don't know why this is making me upset, but it is. All right, let's go to sleep until 10 a.m. He did just lose a priceless family early. Yeah, he did, but that doesn't mean that he lost it because someone robbed him and they beat me up to rob him. So this isn't like, it's not like he handed it to me and I was like walking down the street throwing it up and like using it like a yo-yo or whatever. And okay, anyway, let's see if anybody has
there,
anything
Nancy.
new to say. Mr. Egan does not.
See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay, is Lisa even still here? Does she
Hi
have
there,
anything
how's
new
it
to say?
going?
No.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Okay, and finalement, well, we just told each other that we didn't want to ever talk to each other again. Are we going to talk to each other? I don't know. Yeah, don't give people your locker code, bruh. Yeah, well, exactly. Or like, don't say to me, go to my locker and open it up and then find my priceless medallion in there. I'll meet you in a minute. And then be mad at me that someone stole it by beating me up.
Look, keep the stupid medallion. It's yours.
I didn't take the medallion. Here, you can have this
Look,
one.
keep the stupid medallion. It's yours.
Shut up. Okay. I think that I am tired is what, honestly. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go up to the lobby. Because I think that's a good place to be the next time I start playing again. You know, it's centrally located and whatnot. Okay. So I'm going to go here. What? Help. Okay, there. I'm here. Oh, thanks, Owen. I'm missing two medallions. I don't have a blue one or a green one. So I'm gonna save the game. Bonk, no medallion. Okay. Red medallion. Okay. I don't even know if that's spelled properly, but anyway. Okay, so let's save it twice. Safety. Okay. All right. So we are going to say goodnight. We are going to go and probably we're going to raid somebody. Loose Goose is playing. Oh, Resident Evil 7. Yeah, I don't know what the raid message is. Give me a second here. Hang on. I have a code for it so that I don't have to remember. I made it a button on my stream deck. So I will definitely have to I'm gonna have to add that to streamer.bot. Sorry about that. That is definitely a me problem. Okay. Goodbye everybody on YouTube. It was so nice seeing you. And, I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Thank you. And have a good night. Okay. Everybody.